All right, all right, all right, all right. Yes, indeed, yes, indeed, yes, indeed. Once again, it's Saturday night here on the Rise Radio. My name is Joe Pisana, and my partner in crime, Black Terry, is getting things ready for our 6-hour house music extravaganza that we bring you every Saturday night here on WNUR 89.3 FM, Evanston, Chicago, in HD1. It's a special night tonight because we got a legend in here. We got a legend, a true legend, one of the voices of house music. You know, we push vocals here hard, you know. I know a lot of the other DJs out here like to play tracks, but we run vocals here. We promote the singers, and this is, when it comes to the singers of house music, this man needs no introduction. He's going to be our special guest. We're going to share some stories, play some tunes, and enjoy ourselves tonight. It's going to be a special night. It's the one and only Byron Stingily in the building. In the building. Just give
what
us,
up? What up?
Byron gonna give you, just saying what's up to the people. Big ups to everybody popping into our Facebook Live and Twitch chat rooms throughout the night. I know we're gonna have check-ins from all across the globe. Party updates tonight. We got no party updates tonight, but starting tomorrow, make sure you get out to Renaissance at 4641 South King Drive in Chicago's Bronzeville neighborhood. With the residential sounds of the one and only Mike Dunn, getting it in from 7 p.m. till 2 a.m. Then for the late nighters, insomniacs only, get on over to Queen at the Smart Bar, 3730 North Clark Street in Chicago's Wrigleyville neighborhood, with the residential sounds of Garrett David, Derek Carter, and WNUR's very own Michael Serafini. Also remember, hit the AriseRadioChicago.com website. Get yourself booked for Arise in South Africa 2024. We doing Johannesburg, Cape Town, Durban, December 20th to January 2nd. You do not want to miss it. All the information is there to get your hotel squared away on our website, and all the information is there to get in touch with our lovely travel agent, Robin Carter of RCM Travel Incorporated. And before we get into the man of the hour, Byron Stingily, we're going to run one of his legendary joints. With his group 10 City. We're going to kick off the night with Different Strokes for Different Folks. Whatever makes you happy. And after that jam, we're going to get into the one and only Byron Stingily. Yes, sir!
Some do, some don't, some will, some won't, whatever makes you
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Black Terry here in the building. Arise Radio with the one and only, the legendary extraordinaire, the one and only Byron Stingily. What's good, family?
Man, it's all good to be here. A lot of people don't know this. This station is the first station that ever played Devotion when it came out.
Really?
Yeah, I played Devotion on here like right when I came from the studio and we finished mixing it. I came here and I believe Marcus Mix had a show on the radio here.
He sure did.
And this was the first place on the Marcus Mix show back then.
Okay.
In 1987 was the first time Devotion was ever played, was at this station, so it's bringing back a lot of good memories.
Yes, sir. Yes,
and you know
sir.
what? Real talk, man. The very first time I heard Devotion actually played out at any party, Frankie Knuckles. I remember the date, September 1987, at Club Risque, 73rd and Ridgeland.
Yeah. Frankie Knuckles did a 10 or 12 minute mix of Devotion that the record company never put out, but it had like a long, pretty twirling type of intro on it. It was just and it built, and they didn't use it. And I don't know who has that mix, but it's out there somewhere.
Wow! We on the hunt.
Yeah,
we on the hunt for that.
I'm on a super hunt.
Man, we on a super hunt for that.
I think I know just where I can get it.
Oh man, my Devotion.
All it takes is just one call, and guess what? That the person that I'm talking about, he's listening.
Okay.
Yep. Man, my Devotion memory. I came back freshman year. That was Christmas break. Freshman year, 87. Came back from school from Morehouse, and Cheese played it for me. And I was like, "What is this?" He was like, "Man, we've been jamming this a month or two, man. Y'all ain't playing this in Atlanta." I'm like, "Hell no, we ain't playing this."
Yeah, that was a
It was
jam,
by the time I went back to school for the second semester, they were playing it in Atlanta, man. That song blew up, man.
That's the time.
How did you all get together? How did?
Give us the whole story.
Yeah, give us the story. Well, you can look in the microphone.
All right.
You don't have to.
The record Devotion was actually Marshall Jefferson had out the record Move Your Body, and he was doing a show in New York. He was performing like at the Essex College. He was performing at the legendary Paradise Garage, and he asked me. I had did a couple songs with him called Can't Stay Away and Just a Little Bit, and he said, "Would you come on out and be the opening act?" And I said, "Okay, cool." So I went out. I was carrying his bags for him and everything, because Move Your Body was big. I said, I'm going to do whatever I got to do to support, because I was so happy to hear that record blow up.
Right.
But when we got to New York, we heard Devotion. They were playing it on regular radio in heavy rotation.
Right.
And it was only getting played here in Chicago in the mix.
Right.
And then when we heard this DJ Merlin Bob on the radio in New York, and he played my two records, Can't Stay Away and Just a Little Bit, in his mix. And so I got Merlin's number, called him up at Atlantic Records, and I said, "Yo, I want to come meet with you." And he said, he told me, "Come on up to Atlantic." And I didn't have no demo or nothing to play for him. So we just kicked it. We talked about music, and he said, "You know what? The very next record you do is coming out on Atlantic." He was like, "We brothers." He said, he's like, we connected. He said, "We brothers." I said, "Okay." I came home. I had been home for about 2 weeks. I was living in my grandma's basement. She just started stomping on the floor, and she told me, "Hey, baby, somebody on the phone talking about they Atlantic Records." I came upstairs, and the first thing he said, you working on the song? And I said, "No." And he said, "Why you lollygagging, man? This for real, man. Get real."
Right.
And I was like, "Oh." So I called up Ray Barney. This gentleman here, Mr. Dwayne Buford, had introduced me to Ray Barney, and I had been working in Ray's record shop distributing house records.
Right.
Okay.
I said, "Ray, Atlantic Records say they're going to sign the next record I do." He said, "How much you need?" I said, "Give me $2,500. Ray Barney gave me $2,500, and I went in the studio and did the song Devotion in a week. And we put real strings on it. Because we want to make a good impression. Right. And sent it to him. He played it on his mix show on WBLS in New York, and they said the phone lines lit up. Everybody thought it was an old disco record.
Oh, yeah.
Some people thought it was a Sylvester using a different name.
Right.
But whatever, the phones lit up, and he called me on Monday. He said, yeah, we signing this. And I called Ray. I said, you gave me 25. I said, how many? What percentage of the record you want? He said, man, I just want my $2,500 back. Run that back, and we good.
Okay.
And so, nothing anybody could ever say to me about Ray Barney because, without him,
right? He came.
Man, he came through in the clutch, baby.
Yeah, he came through because without him, I might have had to get it from Ray Ray or somebody, man. That might have went a whole nother way,
A whole bunch of interest. All type of
exactly.
That hood interest.
Man, you already know.
That red, black, and green interest. So has it ever bothered you, the comparisons that you get with Sylvester, because you brought falsetto voice back to house music,
No, it never bothered me, man. Yeah. Sylvester was an incredible singer, and people think of all the other things when it comes to Sylvester, but
he was a beast.
He was a man.
Man, he was a beast.
Sylvester's a monster, and so to even be compared to Sylvester, but see, music is like that, man. You borrow from everybody, man. Like, so some songs I'll be like, I'm going to try to pull a little Eddie Kendricks in it. I'm going to try to pull a little Philip Bailey in it. I'm going to try to pull a little Russell Tompkins in it, like from the stylistic. You know what? Let me listen to a little Curtis Mayfield. I'm going to try to, so it's like you consciously try to take different things and different influences, man. Coming up in Chicago, the beautiful thing, Chicago had a great soul scene, man.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And so, I mean, even there was a lot of like local groups in Chicago, like the Amusement Park Band, Magnum Force, Smoke City, all these groups that people on the national level might not have knew, but they was killing it here in Chicago.
Boy, I really want
that boy, they had a singer named Davion, man. I heard him sing live one time. I was like, man, I got to go back and they say shed and practice a little more.
Exactly.
He was a monster.
So now how has it felt like a lot of people after, because when you blew up with Devotion and then with the songs you came out with, now after that Kenny Bobian came behind you with falsetto voice as well. Did you feel like he was
No, I didn't feel no type of way because a lot of people don't notice the first 10 City album, Kenny Bobian all over it. He was a teenager. Kenny Bobian was singing backgrounds with us when he was 16, 17 years old.
Okay.
So we met him first time out in Jersey, and I was like, man, that young boy is cold.
Right.
And so it was two guys. It used to be, they called them Kenny and Eddie.
Right.
And they was singing with us as teenagers. That's him singing backgrounds on That's the Way Love Is.
Right.
Okay.
And a lot of people don't know that. So I had nothing but love, man, for people. Whenever I see somebody who I'm connected with have success, I was just talking about this. I like when Marshall came out with Move Your Body, I was jumping up and down like it was my own record.
Right.
I remember seeing Dwayne. I remember watching MTV.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing Dwayne on TV in the Jermaine Stewart video. We don't have to take our clothes off. And I was in the house losing my mind, losing my mind.
Dwayne, you was in the Jermaine Stewart video.
I couldn't believe it, and to even see Jermaine Stewart from being from Chicago blowing up like he did with that song.
Wow.
I was so happy, man, because Jermaine Stewart was like, I did a song, some backgrounds on one of his records. Like, I don't know if it ever came out, but that was the first time. And Dwayne hooked me up with that. One of the first times I got some real money for like actually singing in the studio or something like professionally. Like I'm like, man, I'm in here with somebody with a hip hop record singing some backgrounds.
Wow. Okay.
I didn't even.
I never knew that. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, speak some history to us, brother, man.
I mean, I went in the studio back then with Buddy Miles, and then working with people like Sean Christopher, who had sang with Shaka Khan.
Right.
One of the first people I used to go down and sit in the back of the studio when Gavin Christopher used to be working on Shaka Khan records, and I tried to sit in the back of the studio and be quiet like I'm supposed to be there. Right. And then he just came up, he said, bro, you ain't got to sit back here and hide. He's like, it's cool. I said, man, I'm just trying to learn and watch how you do records and things like that. When they did the Jesse Gang album, I went to the studio every day. Like, I was a part of Jesse's Gang. Wow. And I used to be trying to sit there, hey, Jesse, you might want to put this harmony with it. Right. And he'd be like, bruh. Right. Get your own thing. Sit there and be quiet. I'll be like, but you know what? You got your own thing. And I went and got my own thing. I want to, I would hear songs and I hear melodies and lyrics. I'd be, oh, that'd be cool. But if you did, and I had to sit there and I was like, but I learned. I learned from these guys. He was one of the first. Dwayne Buford was one of the first people I ever heard put a James Brown sample on a record, on his hardcore tracks, and then I started hearing all the rap people do it, but he was the first I ever hear to do that.
Okay.
So let me before we get into more with the legendary Byron Stingily, we're gonna run into another one of his hot jams. Yes. Another classic. We got him here for a while.
Byron,
we kidnapped the brother.
You ain't lying, right? Byron up in here.
We're gonna go running into his more of his joints. This one is a classic. I wouldn't say a classic, but this is one of his joints he did on the Louis Vega album. Coming up. So we're gonna run into this joint, and then we'll get back to the one and only Byron Stingily.
Let's get it, y'all. Arise Radio. Let's go.
You took the fear away. together and live and love each other forever. They promise to love a lifetime. Funny thing, then they change their minds. They both go their separate ways. Love is just a memory, but a young heart doesn't stay sad long. Another love soon comes along. That's the way love is. That's the way love is. That's the way love is. Two people don't get along. Deep down in both have feelings very strong. They try hard to conceal it. Their hearts burn, cause they both know they can feel it. That's the way love is. That's the way love is. That's the way love is. Lovers leave without reason. Feelings change just like seasons. Love, nothing's the same. There's no use in pretending what's behind the curtain. Oh, sometimes it's so unfair when the feeling's no longer there. That's the way love is. Sometimes it's gratifying. Love's feeling ain't no denying. But that's the way love is. I'm saying my love. I'm saying my love. I'm saying my love. Love, love, all about love. I feel it burn deep down within.
All right, everybody, we're back with the legendary vocal sensation himself, the one and only Byron Stingily.
Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Man.
Yes, indeed. Mr. Stingley, what was it like in the studio with the legendary Louis Vega off that song with you?
Yes.
Well, on the song you just heard,
Right, that was
Louis was in New Jersey and I was in Chicago. So the way it works now is people will send me the track,
Right.
and I got a studio over in South Holland. I usually work out of either Planet Plus studio, and I go in there and I cut my vocals, and then I send the vocals to whoever the producer is, and then they mix it. I actually don't like working in the studio with any producers.
Really?
No, I do not, because I go in, I have an idea of what I want to do and how I want to sing and how I want to work it out. And I'll be like, if you're going to try to produce me, I'm going to charge you extra. you know, because I don't mean that there's no disrespect, but I've been singing for 40 years. I came up as a club kid. I know what I want to do on the record, you know, and let me do what I do. And then if it's something afterwards, you want me to add or something, then I'll add it. But like, I don't like my my vibe to be messed up. And really, right now, the only person who I really like even allow in the studio with me is the engineer. And I'm working on a new project with DJ Immaculate.
Okay.
And like,
Immaculate's in the chat room.
Okay, I didn't even. But I received direction from him. But a lot of people nowadays, I don't. It just messes with me creatively, you know, with my creativity.
Understood. All right, man, talking about that debut album with That's the Way Love Is, Devotion, Suspicious, I have to say that one of my favorite songs on there is a song called Satisfaction.
Man, Satisfaction was a hot one.
Oh my God,
man, that's a watch my drink right.
It really.
That was Marshall Jefferson. That was Marshall Jefferson all day long.
Wow.
You know, and Marshall on that song, I could tell you, you know, the big record. You know, like J.M. Silk, Steve Hurley, them, they had that I Can't Turn Around. So he wanted to do a groove that kind of had that Isaac Hayes vibe. So like it was like
okay.
Yes. He was trying to do something, and he nailed it. You know, Marshall has got a lot of soul. He's a soul man.
He sure does.
And a lot of people don't realize this. He put music together, not like a musician. And he might not like me saying he puts music together like Marshall's actually a math genius. And he knew how to work computers and sequencers before a lot of people did. And he would go on the sequencer and do stuff, man, that people didn't even know machines could, like the machine would do, like the acid machines. So he really knew how to pimp the technology back then.
And he did the bridge on that too.
Yeah, he did. That was all Marshall.
Man,
that was all Marshall. And then we got the horns. We used like Orbit Davis and guys like that from. They had like Chicago Philharmonic. We would do all the basic stuff. That we would play the basic parts ourselves, and then for the live instrumentation, we would go get horns. I was in college at the time. I would go grab some of the string players out the orchestra or the band at college and be like, "Hey, I got a session," and they would just like I would get them $50. They would be happy to be in the studio, and I would sit there and either play on the piano a string part or hum it out to them, and they would play it.
No, okay. Yeah, that is. I mean, that is truly a legendary album.
It really is.
But,
it really is.
But even though that is a legendary album, my favorite 10 City song is on the second album.
What's that?
Superficial People.
That's a funny song.
Superficial People is my favorite 10 City song.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. That second album, I got to roll with whatever makes me happy, man. That's the dude. Hands down, that's my all-time favorite. Oh, I even like the music video y'all did.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Yeah, that was a great video, but
and it was in heavy rotation, man. You know what I mean? On BT, MTV, man, VH1, man. They played that video.
I was glad to do it, man. But just like a lot of people paved the way, I was happy. I think that was the first house album we received like gold certification. I think in South Africa it was silver certification, and in England, and it was had like a couple top Billboard records, and just to like be a Chicago house artist group and receiving status like that, and I think that like just like Jesse's Gang and J.M. Silk opened doors for us, and groups like Fingers. I think that we were able to open doors for a lot of people. Now, a lot of labels start looking for that next big house record after that. Now, Crystal Waters gets signed, CeCe Peniston gets signed, Robin S. All these groups like Jomanda, all these groups start coming.
And all them came around. Yep. Yeah, you're right. About that time, yeah, 91, 92, yeah. It was popping around that time. But 10 City, man, y'all put the Stampede on things, and
Right.
we got to give you that props.
Oh yeah, I mean it was like
Man.
Like some people don't know, like my junior and senior year of high school, because of shenanigans here in Chicago, I ended up having to go to school out in Philadelphia, right outside of Philly.
Understood.
And when I was there, what'd you say? Right.
Yeah.
And when I got there, them kids knew nothing about house music at all. Philly was all hip hop, and by the time I graduated, by the time I was in college, and I was still connecting with them. They knew of you guys, even though they didn't know about house music at all. The kids that I went to high school in Philly, they knew Devotion. They knew that's what love is. They knew that stuff, and it was like, wow, these kids in Philly are actually listening to house music.
We went to Philly and performed at the Spectrum, which is where the Sixers play basketball, and I remember Will Smith and Jazzy Jeff came backstage to talk to us. We went to Atlanta and played at that time at the Omni, where the Atlanta Hawks played, and the guy who did our first tour, his name is Ricky Walters, and he has the Universal Soul Circus now. That's his thing. But he booked us in Detroit at the major stadiums. We did the Rosemont here in Chicago, so with Inner City, and it was some good times, man. It's some great memories.
That's what's happening.
So how do you feel? How do you feel when you now, when house music now in America, it's small compared to outside of America. You know what I'm saying? And how does it feel to be here and play in front of 1,000 people, and then go to Europe and play in front of 30,000?
It's weird, man. It's really, and we got a show coming up here November 22nd at the Metro. I want as many people can to come out. But it's weird because I want to show people in Chicago, like, so 10 City was meant to be a live band, always was meant to be a live band, but due to the nature of the clubs, we became sort of like a track act, and like I wanted to come full circle. I want to be presented as a band. If I'm going to go out, I want to go out on the way that I want to go out on, and it's like I play with a band when I go to Europe, and they pay us top dollar. I mean, we play at festivals in front of like 20,000-30,000 people. We played at a festival in South Africa, and then to come here to Chicago, and I want to do that same type of thing in my own hometown. And it's great the crowd they get for Chosen Few, but I want to do something where people come to hear, like they hear the DJs, but I want to do something where they come to see the acts and see the bands and hear the music. Exactly. And that's why I want to present this, and I want to put on a great show. I want to put on a show that people are going to talk about and make people want to come out and see it, and pay money to see live house music.
Agreed.
Nothing like it.
Exactly, and I've always been a proponent of that. Even when we were doing parties years ago, I always had a vocalist at my events, because we got to promote the vocalist, we got to promote the artist. It can't just be about the DJ.
Yeah.
It can't just be about the DJ. What?
They said your mic is low over there.
Is my mic low?
Yeah. You got to speak into it.
Oh, okay. My mic is low. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want it too close to my mouth.
Well, you going to be heard. It's got to be.
I just it's definitely we have to be about promoting the artist. We have to be about promoting the artist. So what's the specifics on that event?
The specifics on it is that I'm playing with a 14-piece band. We having strings, horns. We might even do some disco cuts. So anybody out there listening, if it's a disco cut you want the band to play with the strings and horns, type in, let us know. Somebody already asked me the other day where we do Dan Hartman's "Relight My Fire" with the band. Wow. So I mean, the guys I'm using is top-notch musicians. They could play it. I mean, I think last time we played out in the park in Chicago we played like Spark, Let's Go Dancing and things like that.
Okay.
One of my friends, Daryl Payne, he's out in Vegas. He did all the Thanks to You and all that. He asked me, like, when I saw him in Vegas, he asked me, like, man, play Thanks to You next time you jam live. So we gonna have to do some Thanks to You.
Oh, okay, definitely. One of our listeners, one of our loyal listeners from Frankfurt, Germany, McKee.
Oh, yeah.
He
My
just
homie
checked
McKee.
it. He just hit in the chat room that he didn't know you played for the New York Giants. So you please could you
elaborate on that?
Elaborate on that, please, Byron.
Well, you know, when I was playing with Eli Manning back, no, my son Byron. I can't call him Lil Byron, but my son played pro ball. He played for the Tennessee Titans, the Pittsburgh Steelers, and then he finished up with the New York Giants. That's my son, Byron. My other son, Cameron. Shout out to Cam. Cam was with the Steelers for like a year. And then my son, Evan, was a wrestler. And my youngest son, Ryan, won the state championship last year as a heavyweight. So my nephew plays for the Houston Texans right now. And so we come from a football family and a family of athletes. And so
Man,
I don't know what happened to me, man. Why you know, I got wound up singing in the Glee Club and stuff, man. I didn't get to sing.
With all the football, y'all got to start cooking for Thanksgiving on Labor Day.
Thanksgiving, New Year's Day, I already know it's
feeding on.
And my daughter Diamond Stingily, she's one of the considered one of the top conceptual artists in the world. She does displays all over the world, New York, Switzerland. She's been at the Louvre in Paris, Museum of Contemporary Art, and she does her thing. So very proud of that.
Oh man,
that's what's up.
That is amazing. But I knew two of your sons played in the pro ball. Yeah, I knew that already. But yeah, I know that had to be a proud moment. Those had to be very proud moments. It
was a proud moment, especially with my son Byron, because he was kind of like, I don't want to say a nerd, but he didn't even really play sports in high school and things like that. He skateboarded and rollerbladed everywhere, but he grew to be 6'5", 6'6", 300 pounds, and he run like the wind, and so he wound up going to junior college and then playing at University of Louisville and wound up getting drafted into the pros. So and he was smart with his money, so he's still doing very well for himself.
That's amazing. And he played how many years?
He wound up playing 6 years.
6 years?
Oh wow.
Okay.
That's 6 years of that. Yeah, that's good. What was he playing? He was playing
he played offensive tackle.
Oh man, that's amazing.
All right, hey, the good brother, the Dial Chronicle one, Daryl Banks just said in the chat room, he said, man, ask Byron to run that at an event. Here's to You by Sky.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Out, man.
Yeah. Now, the next record we got of yours that's looped up in background, that's a new joint of yours. I don't know if it's new or old, but is that a re-release? That Keep the Love Going?
That was on my solo album that I put out on Nervous. It was produced by Frankie Feliciano.
Yeah.
And here's a funny thing. They were actually going to use that song as they were going to use that song in the movie Precious. Really? And then at the last second, they switched over and decided to use a Mary J. Blige song because I guess they couldn't. We didn't get the numbers on the business quite right. So.
Oh,
really?
But it's okay.
Oh wow, yeah.
Wow.
And I noticed also in Precious too, they used Urban Blues Project.
Yeah.
You Bring Me Joy to do that. Yeah.
One of my good friends, Lisa Cortez, she's won Emmys and Oscars, but she was the producer. She used to be partnered with Lee Daniels, and now she's doing her own thing.
Okay.
So that
yeah, that's what's up.
All right. Well, before we run into this new joint, joint from his solo album, want to special shouts out in the chat room to Claire Allison Byron, who says many moons ago you rocked up to a Paul Trouble Anderson gig and gave her the best hug ever. The best hug ever, Byron.
The way to get up everybody came about because of Paul Trouble Anderson.
We'll
come back to that. Yeah.
Okay.
Man, oh man.
Say the best joints.
It's for last, In fact, because hour number 2, I'm gonna be playing some of your joints while we interviewing you as well, man. So, at the 1 a.m. hour, Joe's knocking out hour number 1 with the Byron joints. I got my own set of personal Byron joints that I'm gonna run too.
I want to run one or two of the new ones. I don't know how we gonna do it.
We gonna do that. We're going to do that. Oh, yeah. In fact, I'm going to do it tomorrow. Say the best for hour 2. You already know. But Joe Zonda, what you got looped up over there, pal?
Keep the love going from his solo album produced by Frank Feliciano.
That's right. That's right. Keep the love going. So keep it locked right here on the Rise Radio. Let's go.
Yeah.
Keep the love
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
We are in the studios with the legendary,
The one and only.
the extraordinary,
The
vocal-
voice of house.
That's right, the vocal sensation of the one and only Byron Stingily.
The Eddie Kane in the house.
Man.
No, not the Eddie Kane.
Yes, indeed.
Eddie Kane
The
Jr.
Eddie Kane
house
Jr. house music. Right
Well,
now.
I might be Eddie Kane because I lost my voice for some years. So yeah,
Man.
But I mean, like the word, hitting those notes, the falsetto in those songs that you do. I mean,
Man.
that's got to put major strain on.
Your mic is really low. I have to let you know, brother.
Is it really?
Yeah,
That's
it's getting better once you hold it like that.
yeah. That's got to be like
there we go.
That's got to be major strain on your voice. I mean, what do you have to do to keep it?
man,
that
that's
voice on point.
rest, drink water, and one other thing which I can't say on there.
We didn't say far about.
This is these the proper hour. These the ungodly
Some
hours.
things I have to stop doing. That's what I'm trying to say.
These the ungodly hours. Yes, indeed. But we man. I mean, you have your catalog goes from like your catalog runs from the beginning of house
Yeah.
to and it's still growing
And
It's still-
counting.
Yeah,
And
and it's still growing as we noticed with the last songs. I mean, we still got songs to play off the Purist album.
Yeah.
We still got songs to play. I mean, we ain't running out of songs, y'all.
Well, we got
Byron
4
Stingily.
decades of songs.
Yeah, we got a
4
bunch of
decades
joints.
of songs.
But how did the song that's looped up in the back, Right Back to You, how did that come together?
Well, that came together because we had did Devotion, and they were looking for that was actually Right Back to You was actually the follow-up song to Devotion, and on the flip side of that was a song called One Kiss Will Make It Better, and
Oh yeah,
so we did Right Back to You and One Kiss Will Make It Better, and it was kind of like we did Devotion, and we was asking, like we said, we want to do an album. They were like, oh no, y'all a 12-inch group, and so. Right Back to You actually almost sold like just as people don't realize this song actually sold just as many copies as Devotion, and it also wound up being the #1 exported record throughout the whole WNUR system for that year, and so it sold. We still got a lot more shows off of this record,
right.
and we did shows off it, but it just came about. We were looking for a follow up to Devotion, and this is what we came up with. I reached out to Steve Hurley and asked him would he do a mix on it at the time, and Steve Hurley did a remix. And I'm not trying to, and this was like kind of started Steve Hurley as a remixer.
Right.
He was a cold-blooded producer with the Jack Your Body and all the Jam Silk, but this all of a sudden Steve Hurley he mixed this for us, and then he mixed That's the Way Love Is, and next thing you know, he did Roberta Flack, and that went #1, and Steve was off and running after that.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, those songs. There's so many clubs that consider this song an anthem. I mean, the Warehouse on Randolph in Chicago. Zanzibar, Paradise Garage. So there's so many joints that Right Back to You was literally an anthem. It's
Wow.
an anthem, and it's not. Some people say it's easy to make hits, but it's hard to make anthems.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing is, back then, I wasn't even thinking about trying to come up with no hits.
Right.
I was just so happy to be in the studio recording, and it at that time I was still living in my mama and grandma's basement, so it was fun. It was like. And then, after that, it kind of became like, oh, we got to come up with a hit, or you got to do something to top that. And then people start playing me other stuff. Here's Black Box. This is what's hot now. Can you do something like this? Like, I'm not trying to be Black Box or whoever else is hot at the time.
you.
Like, I'm trying to do me. And then some people like, oh, well, your time that came and passed. I would hear that. People can't, that's why I'm so thankful, because you have no idea how many times people have told me to my face that my time was over, and they've counted me out, you know.
Oh no.
Your time ain't never
Oh,
out,
no,
brother.
no.
Never, ever. Please
Really?
believe that. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
And hour number 2, I'm about to get ready to prove that.
I mean, literally,
You know what I mean?
I mean, I loved it when it came out, and I played the hell out of it. We were still on that radio station down the dial.
Yeah.
When the Purest album came out, and I was really listening to it in preparation of this interview. Once BT said he booked you, and so I was really listening to it, and I was like, wow, these songs are still rocking, and they I'm like, I'm really gonna be running these joints again.
Yeah.
I'm about to be running them songs off that Purest album.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, brother.
I'm about to be running them joints again. Really? Seriously, I'm about to be running those regular.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
I mean, I ran them a lot when the album came out.
Came out right.
You know, but then it dipped off, and as time went on, I kind of forgot about it. And it's like in preparation of this album, I mean, this interview, I've been listening to that album, and that Purest album is so underrated. It's like that is really, man. Yeah. That was a hot album, bro.
Well, it was great. I got a chance to work with, a lot of people on that album. I got a chance to work with Frankie Knuckles, Dave Morales.
Yeah.
The
list was high.
Merck Brothers. During my time with Nervous, I got a chance to work with the Basement Boys. I said Merck, Maurice Joshua, Mike Dunn was in the mix on stuff like that. Masters at Work. On and on. I think I might have said Dave Morales already. Right. Just getting a chance. Peter Rohofer, Danny Tenaglia, got a chance. Moose T, all these different people, and it was great.
Man, that is a seriously hot album, and I'm definitely gonna be running some more. And really, people that really needs to really get woo.
I want to send a shout out to Mr. Ron Carroll. The song you played, "Keep the Love Going." Ron Carroll, he was a co-writer on that, and did backgrounds on that as well. So another very talented person.
Yes, he is.
Who had a #1 record in France with his record "Lucky Star."
Ron is definitely family here. We've had him.
Yeah, no doubt. He's family in a lot of different ways for me. We both born and raised in South Shore.
Yeah,
right.
So I'm knowing. Shouts to Ron Carroll out there.
Yeah, them South Shore villains. You gotta watch them characters. You gotta watch them. You gotta watch them South Shore villains. Ron Carroll, Glenn Underground, BT. Yeah. You gotta watch them.
There's a bunch of us
them South Shore. Them some villains. Them some villains over there in South Shore.
The Hatchet Brothers.
Man, they're still your socks with your shoes still on.
Yeah.
Those some characters over there in South Shore.
So, Joe, what you got looped up here to kick off album number 2?
That's right back to you.
Right back to you. And then I'm going to come in with my rendition and my favorite Byron joints. While we sit and rap with the brother, while we got them held hostage here. You can pick up the phone lines and hit us at 847-866-WNUR. Again, that number is 847-866-9687.
And all of you inside the chat room and the Facebook Live and Twitch chat room, feel free to hit us up with questions that you'd like us to ask Mr. Byron Stingily while he's here. We got him hostage. We got him locked up. So
hit
us up with the question.
And if you call, we can actually put the call through on the air.
Yes, sir.
So you know what I mean. So man, Byron can hear exactly what you're saying. Man, let him answer.
So remember that phone number 847-866-9687. So keep it locked here to Arise Radio on WNUR 89.3 FM, Evanston, Chicago in HD1.
lost all my pride. I'm coming back on my knees. I'm begging you, please. I can't find no better. We need to be together. I've tried hard to forget your embrace, but I can't find another any place. I've asked all my friends, what can I do? But the trail always leads right back to you. Whoa, right back to you. Yeah. Right back. Yeah, right back to you. Right back to you.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're tuned in to Arise Radio right here on WNUR FM 89.3 and HD1 Evanston, Chicago. And we are sitting here chopping it up with the vocal sensation of 10 City's very own Byron Stingily. Man, hey, Byron. So, coming into the millennium spell, you did a song called In My Mind that you did with the Basement Boys. Yeah, with Teddy Douglas and them, man. You know, it came out on a double pack. It was a 2 vinyl set piece.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's one of the records, man. I want to say, correct me if I'm wrong, in year. I'm thinking like 98, 99, right?
Yeah, that probably was even a little later than that. That probably was
later.
around about 2000, 2001. But
Bro,
it all run together.
Yeah.
bro, that's one of them joints, man. You know, I used to play the brakes off of.
Wow.
Man. Still do to this day, in fact. I know Nervous just reissued that.
Yeah.
Yep.
That-
Shout
like
out
several
to
months
Teddy.
ago.
I think his album dropped this
It's on the
week.
same package that Keep the Love Going.
Yes.
That Nervous reissue.
Oh, wow.
That Nervous re-release. That Keep the Love Going is on there.
Wow.
It's a new Nervous Records repackaged.
Oh yeah.
Re-released all those joints.
Yeah.
I just re-signed with Nervous, and I'm working on a new album for Nervous right now.
Okay.
And we gonna run some of them new joints.
Yeah, we are.
We
In fact,
Byron cannot leave here.
without
But
blessing
I'm running
us.
some of the new joints. Immaculate.
Oh man.
Immaculate.
You know what? Hey,
Calling on you.
hey, Immaculate. That's my Leo.
Send them jams
That's
right now.
that's my Leo
Yeah.
brother right there, man. I'm gonna tell you. Me and Immaculate, after our birthday party back in August, I'm gonna tell you, we was riding home, and he was like, "Hey, BT, I need your prestige ears on these joints right here. It's a rough draft, but I'm like, homie, no, these red." I don't know what you talking about. I'm like, them joints ready right there, man.
Hey, he's put a lot of work
They
into
ready,
it.
set, go. You know what I mean? And shouts to Immaculate too, man, because he has been doing just such a marvelous job this year, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, man, production of his own, remixes he's done for others. Yeah, he's been on the money.
remix Barbara Tucker, Robin S. He just put out this. They just put out this Sean Christopher. Remix.
Yeah,
this,
they did it for on Seamus Hodges' label,
Yeah,
Big Love.
that's cold.
Yeah, he did one of my favorite Soul Fury joints too for Gabrielle Renee that I used to play the hell out of a lot.
Okay.
Gabrielle Renee and J Soul. I actually played it on the show last week.
Who else do you have working on this new album?
Yeah.
Besides
Immaculate.
For primarily it's just us. There's a young group out of Chicago named Drama,
Okay.
and they like had a couple songs with 100. Not that I'm saying it right, 100 million Spotify streams. They got
Really?
a couple joints like that,
Right.
All right.
and he normally like mixes their stuff, like engineers their stuff.
Uh-huh.
And he went to them and said, "Hey, we doing this new 10 City joint," and they was like, "Well, you know, man, like they the new generation. They like, well, we came up on that. Let's do something together. And so we even got a collaboration with this group Drama.
Okay.
That we just turned that into the record label this week, and they like,
Yeah.
they say that not only do they think this a club hit, they think this song, the song we did with them, might be one.
Okay. Okay.
And we got a couple that they saying might be that.
Well, you know the station that you're supposed to debut that.
That's right. It's right here.
Well, the album, I'm trying to hold on to it because the album's not coming out to after the new year. Like,
Understood.
so it's supposed to come out, and but we got a couple like real underground bangers on this one that
Yeah. We gonna run them. In fact, man, I'm about to run them in this album.
Oh, you got them already?
No, I need them.
Oh.
Yeah, I need them, brother. You know what I'm saying? Send them here, cause I'm finna run them. No question about it.
I'm gonna give you 2 of the joints.
Okay, got it.
Yes, you need to.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
So that's what we do here. We do unshammable tunes, witness protection joints, exclusive.
Straight out the Bruce's hands.
We would share them with you,
But then we'd have to kill you. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
we get them straight.
So I want to hit how the first one sound. That's
Get them straight out. Get straight out the vocalist.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. No
That's
question.
what we do here.
That's what we do here. No doubt about it.
so I'm gonna send 2 with me on them.
Okay, yes, indeed. Please send them through.
And
And
what's the name of the album?
I haven't decided the name of the album yet. We got like title pending. But
That's the
one
name
of the
it.
joints you play, I'm thinking of that to be the title track.
Okay.
And then we got another song on the album called No Sleep Tonight. So I'm thinking about calling it either. I'll let you hear this song, and then we'll let the audience decide which is the better title once you hear the joints.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so once y'all hear the joints, y'all, in the chat room,
Yeah.
your vote on which one should be the title of the album, it will get some consideration.
There you go. And man, the song that I got looped in the background here, man, you did this one with the big brother, Gershon Jackson.
Oh yeah,
It's a joint called Father.
I had that.
You know what? I'm
Man.
gonna send you a joint I just did with him.
Really? Okay. All right. Yeah. Send that through too. But this has actually been one of my favorites
Yeah,
too.
this
You
is
know,
good with
in
my
recent
brother
times,
Gershon.
man. Our good brother Gershon Jackson, Byron Stingily on this joint right here, Father. You know, and this is actually a 2015 multi-instrumentalist himself, the great Michele Chiaverini, on remix duty for this one. And, tell me a little bit about how Father came about, and how Gershon pulled you into that realm.
I mean, Gershon is I don't even call him a friend. That's my brother.
Yes.
And the funniest thing is, me and him was hanging out one day, and I had my dad with me, and we went by his dad's house.
Okay.
And our 2 fathers looked at each other, and they ran and embraced each other. Our fathers grew up together, and they was best friends when they was kids, and so that was weird.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So it was kind of like
God working.
way out, you know.
Yeah, God working. That's
And
God
so,
working
like,
right there.
Yeah,
All day.
but I just want to do something with that's my brother, and he came to me. He said I got an idea for a track. He let me hear it, and we did it like right there on the spot.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's what's up.
Gershon has been a supporter of our show.
Yes, no question.
Even when we were at the
Other station, you ain't lying.
Gershon was always
Along with residencies that we've
always-
carried. Yeah,
always
no
supportive of
question.
our show. So that brother he's always been 10 toes down with us. Yeah. So we're gonna run this new joint, well not new joint, but this joint with Gershon
And Byron Stingily.
Byron.
That's right. Father, that's right. The multi-instrumentalist himself, the great Michele Chiaverini on remix duty for this one, y'all.
Sir.
Lord, yeah, this is definitely a 2015. Hey, man, y'all need to reissue this too as a 10-year anniversary, because that's about to come up on this.
Yeah.
So keep it locked right here, WNUR FM 89.3 and HD1, Evanston, Chicago. Arise Radio, Byron Stingily in the flesh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are back with the legendary, the one and only, Byron Stingily. Yes, one of our listeners hit me up and said, "How did 10 City form? Just as a group, you and Byron Burke and Herb. How did y'all get together?"
Well, as I said before, I went out to New York and I had got the record deal for the song Devotion. Byron Burke was like my was a little brother to me at the time, and then Herb Lawson, I knew him as a guitar player, and I was looking for a third person. He played in a group called Rise, and I thought Herb at the time, I thought his personality and his musicianship, I thought it would fit in with what we were trying to do as a group, and so I invited both of them to become a part of 10 City.
Oh, okay. So as far as the songwriting, was it a collaboration or was it?
It was definitely collaboration on a lot of the songs. Originally, a lot of the stuff originally was myself and Marshall, and then the other two guys. It was like they started off and they were. Byron Burke was like was signed to DJ International at the time, but he learned a lot of different things from Marshall and things like that, and then he was able to start doing things on his own.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's yeah. Our loyal listeners want to know, because I mean, 10 City as a whole is just like iconic in house music. The group itself is iconic, but what you've been able to do solo wise has been phenomenal. So right now, what's looped up in the background is another song, another one of your legendary joints. But before we get into that, that's a group joint, My Piece of Heaven. Who wrote that?
I wrote that along with Alex Santias, who was a keyboard player for David Morales, and then Dave Morales came in and put the groove on it. So a lot of times I sit down and I'll have the lyrics and the melodies and all that already done, and I'll come in. Sometimes I'll play the piano part. I'll come up with it the basic foundations for the song myself, and then other people come in and add their parts and things like that too. Yeah.
Put the smell on it.
Put the smell on it. And sometimes I not in a lot of instances, but sometimes I do it myself. Like you was playing Whatever Makes You Happy,
right? And
I was listening to it, and I was like, I played the keyboards and stuff on that song, and I play a little bit of different instruments, but I always think somebody else could play it better than me. But I was actually listening to that and say, oh, I didn't do too bad on that one, that type of thing.
Right.
So
no, I completely understand. But yeah, that My Piece of Heaven was that was a club banger.
Oh man, that was a fun song to do, and it was fun working with Dave Morales and Alex on that song.
Yeah, no, that was a super bang. Now, as far as I do want to. We haven't got to it yet, but I'm gonna go ahead while BT is looking for some. Get Up, Everybody. I mean, that song, man. It's to say it's up there with Devotion is, yeah, it pretty much is, man. That song is like, I mean, there was like 2 or 3 years. There was like a 2 or 3 year stretch, man, when you really couldn't go out to a club where they were playing dance music, and you wouldn't hear Get Up, Everybody.
Well, it goes to show you, like, even with that, like during that era, a lot of people were doing things that was more tracky.
Right.
And so we went from an era where people aren't really into the soulful, they want to hear jack tracks and this.
Right.
And so what happened with that is Paul Simpson and Zach Toms had sampled this Sylvester track, and they took it up to Nervous Records, and they were getting ready to put that out as a track,
as an instrumental.
Yeah, with just a "Come On, Get Up, Everybody."
Oh wow!
It was just gonna be that, and actually Louis Vega heard it, and he told Michael Weiss, like, I ain't gonna do my Louis impersonation today. Man, why not? Yo, bro, anyhow. So he told him, you need to put Byron on this.
Right.
And I think you'll have like a a big record if Byron was on this. And so Michael Weiss called me up and we put the vocals and the song on it. And it's funny how it sort of became a hit because I was flying to London. Paul Trouble Anderson called me up and he said, would you come to London and do a show? He had a spot called The Loft and only held about 150 people. Right. And I said, Paul, how much you gonna pay me? And he was like, I can give you 100. I could pay for your flight. As soon as somebody starts saying I could pay for your flight, and I could pay for your hotel, and they say that first, that might be a problem, or it might be like it
might be short money.
Yeah, it might be some short money, as they say, or that's as worse as Chicago when they say what kind of chicken you like. I'm like, I know you ain't trying to pay me.
Well, ask right there. Menu preferences.
Talking about what they gonna have in the dressing room first is usually you're not gonna make no money. So anyhow, Paul called me up, and I love Paul because even when it was joints I had that nobody else played, right? He was like, I don't care who playing it, if it's by you, right? I'm gonna play it. So he was like, man, I can give you, after I pay for the flight and hotel, I can give you 150 pounds. And I was like, that's like $200, Paul. Right. And he was like, well, the place only hold 150 and then the flight is out. Right. I was like, you know what? It's you. Right. I'll do it. And so I flew over there, and the head of one of the heads of Mercury Records at the time, Eddie Gordon, came to the show. And he was like, you got anything new? And I said, no, I don't have nothing new. Right. Because the song wasn't mixed. I didn't think it was ready. Right. And then Paul was taking me to the airport the next day, and he said, you got anything? I said, I got this one joint called Get Up Everybody. And he was like, let me hear it. Then he said, man, let me keep the copy. Right. He said, because maybe I could do a mix on it. Right. And I say, Paul, I'm going to get this to you. Right. But you got to promise me you ain't not going to play it on the radio. Right. He said, oh, come on, bro, I promise. And as soon as I got on the plane, he went to the radio station and played it. Soon as I got on the plane.
You wasn't even home yet.
I wasn't even home. And it's no lie. I landed. I come in the house. My phone ringing. I walk in the house. Eddie Gordon cussing me out. Right. Because he said, I asked you, did you have something new? You sat there and told me you ain't had nothing new. Right. He said, man, I thought you was my man. He goes, you lied to me, right? I said, hold on, man. Right. I didn't think I had nothing new that was ready to play for you, man. Right. The song wasn't mixed. Right. And he was like, well, now I got to bid against this and that label. I said, no, you don't. Right. I said, give me a fair offer. Right. I said, he was like, well, you on nervous. I got to deal with Michael Weiss. I said, Michael Weiss is my partner in this. Right. I said, my deal different, man. I said, me and him partners in this. Right. And I said, give me a fair deal, and the record gonna come out on your label, Manifesto at the time. So that's how it came. But had it not been Paul playing that record, they went crazy in London just off him playing it when he. I'm gonna say when he wasn't supposed to, but I guess he was supposed to. Right. Yeah. I mean, it was a monster, man. I remember when I used to go to Red Dog on North Avenue. Man, every time I walked in there, man, there were times I went in there and it got played 3 or 4 times during the night. It was a good record because what it did, it was a record that got played it got played in the Soulful House clubs. It got played in the
track clubs.
So that's what that record. That's what that record did. And then they asked me after that. I see somebody said, and then they asked me to do a remake of Sylvester's Mighty Real, which I didn't want to do, but I wound up doing it, and that wound up being the top 20 pop record all throughout Europe and #1 Billboard dance record.
So why didn't you want to do Mighty Real?
Because I just when I think of Mighty Real, I think of Sylvester. That song is so strongly identified with Sylvester. Right. I just I'll do an obscure like a side. Yeah, I understand. Like Eddie Kendricks, I redid Going Up in Smoke. Right. But that was kind of like Chicago.
That was Chicago.
And some people don't really know that as Eddie Kendricks. Right. And so but like a song is that strongly identified with somebody. I'm like, no, that's his thing.
That's his song, right? I feel you.
And so, but we did it and it wound up being a success. And
I think you did it justice. I was listening to it. I've been listening to all your stuff in preparation of this interview.
Well, what made me feel good about it is somebody that worked with Sylvester thought that we just, at certain parts, they thought we had sampled him and put it in. So I was like, well, that's cool if it was good enough
that you thought.
Yeah, that you thought that.
Right. Yeah. No, that was excellent work. It was excellent work, man. It was that is a monster jam. But yeah, Get Up Everybody, man.
Yeah.
That song laid a footprint.
Man.
It really did. It really did, man.
Wow.
It really
did. It did a lot. It did a lot for me, and that's why I'm very thankful to Nervous Records, and that's one of the reasons why I am working back with them, because he basically like on that level really like kept my career going as a solo artist, man.
Right.
And I'm trying to multitask. I'm trying to send Black Terry this one more joint.
Yeah, send them on.
Send them so we can play them.
But the record company, they all on me. They was like, man, you guys.
Did they know Did they know you were coming here?
I told them I'm going on, and I said these my guys, like
all day.
These my guys, like from years. And he was like, well, play it, but don't leave nothing. I'm like, how the heck am I gonna do that, man?
If it gets played on the Rise Radio, it stays on the Rise.
And only here.
No, that's how the conversation went for real. And I was like,
it goes, bro.
All right, man. Well, we gonna work something out.
Yeah, right. Negotiate.
Yeah, no, you better let them know. Them joints are staying.
You ain't lying, Jack.
They not leave, but you know what though? We don't share the joint. We don't share joints. When we get exclusive joints, we play them in, but we don't.
And peeps know not to even ask.
Yeah, our people don't. They know not to ask. They know. They know
not to even step to us.
We ain't doing that. We don't do that. It ain't no field trip. It ain't no field trip.
Y'all know how many, man, y'all gonna
share with the class.
Y'all gonna get me in trouble, man.
Do you know how many enemies I have on a personal standpoint just from that?
Yeah, we
alone.
Exactly.
Throughout this culture.
We don't share the joints, bro. We don't do it. That one of our mottos. We would share them with you, but then we'd have to kill you. That's how
so I'm gonna send you one more. This from your boy Gershon. So Immaculate did everything on the album thus far except for this one joint here, and it's a remake.
Now see, Gershon and Immaculate, those are people.
Them are people all day.
Those are people.
All day.
Put it in black.
Yeah, those are people. So we gonna run these new Byron joints. Yes, we are. We sure are.
And was the one of them is a remake, and it's one of my favorite songs when I was a kid. So it's an Eddie Kendricks joint and a Chicago classic.
Oh.
And I just heard Black Terry playing it about 3 weeks ago.
Oh,
see?
Okay. We about to. Y'all about to get
some new
Byron
y'all
Stingily
better not sleep on the Rise Radio. We run these jams.
Yes, indeed. You about to get some Byron Stingily exclusive.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Joe, get over there and run some more of them Byron yams, like how we do.
But right now, we gonna run this My Piece of Heaven. Y'all remember this one. Y'all remember this Byron classic?
Yep.
My Piece of Heaven, it's a high one. So keep it locked here to Arise Radio on WNUR 89.3 FM, Evanston, Chicago in HD1.
Let's go.
Now I have something
get up, 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 come on, come on, come on, get up, 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 come on, come on.
All right. Yes, indeed. You are tuned in to Arise Radio here at WNUR 89.3 FM, Evanston, Chicago in HD1. Big ups to everybody in the Facebook Live and Twitch chat rooms. We got check-ins from all across the globe. South side, west side, north side suburbs of Chicago have checked in. Frankfurt, Germany has checked in. South Africa has checked in. Brooklyn, the BK has checked in. Jersey has checked in. North Carolina has checked in. Tennessee has checked in. We got check-ins from all across the globe. Tuning in with us with the legendary Byron Stingily. Now, our loyal listeners, I want to personally know. I don't know if our loyal listeners know about what you do, what you're doing as, you know, as your daily, your daily hustle, or whatever you want to call it. For those of you who don't know, please we know. Everybody in Chicago knows, but those around the world, a lot of people don't know.
Well, I'm a school principal, or as they say in England, the headmaster.
The headmaster.
So I can't use that term in Chicago, but I'm a school principal.
There's a different connotation
yeah,
to
it
the
means
word
something
headmaster. Right.
So we're gonna just say I'm a school principal. We're gonna keep it at that.
Right.
And I work in Dalton, Illinois. I've been a principal at the school I'm at now for 7 years. I've been a principal for 17 years now. And it came about, a lot of people don't know, I actually lost my voice around about the year 2000. And I couldn't sing. I thought I just had a cold, and I went to the doctor, and he said, no, you got calluses on your vocal cords, which they call nodules.
Did that have something to do with you hitting them high notes?
Yeah, it could do with it's like your vocal cords rubbing together.
Right.
And it's could be from not singing warming up, but just singing over time. It's like the WAN tab singing over time. And I asked him, well, could he do surgery? He said, well, that might mess you up more. He said, the only thing you could do, man, you got to take some time off from singing. You can't sing for a long while, and it might heal on its own and come back. So I was trying to figure out what I was going to do. And just so happened, right at the same time I was trying to figure out what I was going to do, I was up at my kids' school, and the principal asked me, said, Mr. Stingley, I see how the kids are with you. You know, kids kind of come to you. He said, do you have a degree? I said, yeah, I have a degree. He said, well, we don't have a teacher for one of the rooms. You think you can go in there and at least substitute till we find somebody? And I was like, I said, yeah, I'll do it till you find somebody.
Right.
And then I wound up like teaching. And I kept asking, hey, man, you ain't got nobody applied yet, man? What's happening?
How long is this going to last?
Yeah, and so I was doing that, and I would still pop out on the weekend and do a few things here and there, but I was trying not to sing. And then I went back to school, got my degree to be my full degree that allows you to be an accredited teacher.
Right.
And then I went to school and got another master's degree on top of that master's, which allowed me to be a school principal.
Right.
And I got a principal gig. And then I've been a principal. And then, this is no lie, as soon as I got a principal gig, then all of a sudden, my voice came back.
The voice came.
And then I had to decide, well, am I going to do this or am I going to go? So I love it, man. I feel like I'm making an impact and have a purpose with my life. You know, like I had a young man transfer out of my school the other day. They moved. And he came and ran to me and hugged me, and he was crying. I said, man, what's up?
Right.
And he said, do you know you're the only father I've had in my life? And I was like, wow, really? And I had to
right, hold back.
Get off me. Get off me, man.
To keep from crying in front of everybody else.
Go on with that.
Right.
Right. But that it makes, to feel like, people care that much about you, man, and that you helping people find their way in life and keeping some young people on, getting them on path and showing, just so it makes me a better person, because it was one day somebody did something, I want to kick their butt, and I was like, I can't, because
right,
my students looking at me, man.
Right.
I got to be an example. I don't want them fighting. I can't be out here fighting and clowning. And
right.
So it's really made me a better person on how I do things, man. So I've learned from them.
Oh man, that is truly beautiful to see that the kids are, I mean, it's obvious that you make an impact, and that's rewarding in itself. Unfortunately, in this country, unfortunately, our educators don't get paid as they should be, because of what they're doing. The investment that we don't make that investment in our education and our people. Unfortunately, it's sad, but it's great to know that that you give the time and the effort to educating our youth. So do the kids know? Do they know your past? Do they know?
Not really, because you got to remember, like, That's the Way Love Is came out in '87. That was over 35 years ago. Right. Devotion, and then even Get Up Everybody, I believe, came out in either '97 or '98. That's still almost like over 25 years. That's over 25 years ago. Right. So I got nominated for a Grammy a couple years ago, and the students, a couple people found out, and they were like, "Mr. Stingily, what you get nominated for?"
Grammy.
I said, "I just did an album,
right.
and it was out, and I go out on the weekends and do shows." And so it's like now when they hear things, they go back and listen to my music and be like, "Oh, that's cool, Mr. Stingily." And a couple times, like, people will walk in my office and the parent be mad about something. Then they either say, "Man, you look like Mr. Brown," and I just like, or they say, "Man, you look like that dude sing house music," and I be like, "Yeah, I get that. So I get that sometimes." And it was so funny. One dude came in the office. Me and him are actually friends. His name Ralph. He came in my office. He was enrolling his granddaughter, and he got to talking about, "Yeah, I do house music, man. I work with all the big boys, Gene Hunt and this."
Ralph,
and he was
Ralph
naming out, Ralph Baker.
Yeah, me and Ralph used to work. We used to work together at the board of elections for like 20 years.
That's what, but we guys, and I'm looking at Ralph like, dude, you don't know. But he wasn't expecting me to be sitting in the principal.
Right.
So he was looking at me like, and he gave me that like, "You look a little like Byron Stingily." I was like, "Yeah, okay, I get that sometimes." He's like, "Yeah, but I'm big in house." He was like, he was like, he named you. He was naming Gene Hunt and all these people, and I said, "Well, man, I'm glad. I'm gonna help your granddaughter." I said, "Here you go. Here's my card." And then he looked down, and he fell out laughing. But he didn't expect me to be a principal.
Right? Yeah. Me and Ralph worked together at the Chicago Board of Elections for like 20 years.
I've known Ralph for like years. That's why I couldn't believe. But
that he didn't recognize. Right. Yeah. No, that's gotta be all put in because a lot of people don't. Because you made it so big in-house that some people don't think you would have a day job. They would think that you would be living off of, because of the hits. The songs that you had have been global hits.
I've done well financially for myself, and it's actually a blessing, man, because I can do both. And I feel that makes my heart better because the funny thing is, I've had two people, like parents, come in, "You just doing this for a check?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not."
Right.
Exactly.
Because,
man, they don't know.
I'm not trying to, I can go out and make whatever. If I just did music, I would be all right. And if I did this. And so it's a blessing to be able to do both. And I can make decisions not based upon like, I don't like, somebody told me one time, like, was just like, like somebody from the school board type thing when I was somewhere else was like, "Man, you don't want to get on my bad side because I can make it." And I said, "Man, I don't care nothing about that." I said, "For real." I said, "Either I'm going to do my job or not." But I ain't here for all that, man. So if it's something you see need to be done, tell me. We'll get, try to get it done. If not, it's cool.
Right.
Because I'm trying to help kids, man. I'm not trying. The paycheck is okay, but I'm not there for that.
You're
man.
not there for that.
Exactly. You really making a difference out there.
Yes,
Byron,
you are.
No question.
Now I will tell you, Byron didn't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it for him. Mm-hmm. He told me beforehand off mic. He said the kids ain't a problem. He said the kids ain't a problem. The kids love him. He love the kids. The kids love him.
Look,
he said the parents is out here is a problem.
Hey Joe, look here, man. I see Byron every day.
Right.
Am I not lying, Byron?
We see each other every day.
I see Byron every single day. You know, for those that know me on a personal level, I'm in the South Suburban area of Riverdale,
Right.
which is the next town over.
From Dalton.
I live, man. In fact, Dalton starts at the corner of my block.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
So you see.
I see it. You know what I'm saying? Everything Byron talking about,
Right.
man, I see it.
Yeah,
bro.
these parents out here, y'all giving my principal, you giving the house music principal a problem.
Now let me say this though, cause it ain't. I got some great parents.
You're right,
but
it ain't all the
It be a few that they come. I just be like, oh,
I'm already knowing.
man. I sometimes be like, am I gonna have to call my cousin?
Yeah.
They coming there wild on me, man. But I grew up in a certain way that I know how to deal with all different type of energy, man. And I think everybody, once they see like, man, I'm here to not only just help your kid. If you need help, I got you too. You know, I love when I was at alternative school in Chicago, and we didn't have no fights in there for years. And people say, and we had kids from all different neighborhoods, man, and they got along, and we was good.
Yeah. I'm already knowing, man. Yes, sir. Man. Byron, let me tell you something, bro. I'm just sitting here in a state of awe. You know what I mean? I know Joe Zonner's been conducting like the second half of this interview and things like this, but I'm just sitting here like, oh. I mean, because you spitting some knowledge, man, that not even I knew about. You know what I mean? And we go back.
Yes, sir.
A lot.
Yes, sir.
Whole lot of years. You know what I'm saying? And man, please speak on. Oh wow. Okay. All right, man. Yeah, yes, indeed, man. So we got more guests that's coming into the studios. That's right, the daughter of the late Kimmy Disco is joining forces with us here, man. You know, Kimmy Disco, her mom's, God rest her soul. She was definitely.
Yeah, she was our number one supporter. Her daughter Maria just came in. Big ups to our girl Maria.
Oh wow.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, man.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. I mean, a huge fan of your work, man. And all you've done, no question about it.
So BT, you got to join.
In a little bit, you play some more.
Okay.
Yep. Yes, indeed. So again, y'all hit the phone lines at 847-866-WNUR. Again, that number is 847-866-9687. Josiah got some more words.
This joint that I got lined up is called Side Holiday. Please let us know about this Funky Soul Syndicate and how this song came about, Mr. Byron Stingily.
Yes, indeed.
Well, this song is called Side Holiday, and I would call myself being funny when I wrote this song. So the song is saying like, it's the day after Valentine, and you got loving on your mind. Okay. It's the day to get away. It's a side holiday. So it's talking about two people, they in relationships, and they can only see each other the day either before or after the holiday. So this one's called a side holiday, and it says this day time to get away. And so I was being funny. And believe it or not, this song is charting in different places and
absolutely
getting MTV and stuff like that in
other
countries. And I'm like, so if I don't even think about stuff. I just try to do songs that's fun to me, and if something come of it big or whatever happens, cool, you know.
There you go, and that's how it's supposed to work.
Absolutely.
That's right. Josiah, I'm gonna pick up on you at about 2:30. I already got a motion and set. I'm gonna play some Byron joints too, man. So Byron, we hold you hostage tonight, brother. So sticking around, you know what I mean. Josiah's about to get ready to run some more Byron joints. I'm gonna have me some Byron joints ready, along with the new joints.
That sound good.
Yes, indeed.
As long as y'all ain't got none of that Victoria's Secret pear lotion or something, I go home smelling like that, I'm good. Long as I don't go home smelling different, we good, man. I've been up in here with y'all all night, man.
Oh, no. You all good in that capacity, brother.
All right.
Yes, indeed. I hit the phone lines again, y'all. 847-866-WNUR. That's 9687. Join forces with us here in the chat rooms. Twitch.tv/Arise Radio Chicago. Our respective Facebook Live pages. The WNUR.org stream. Or if you're just out and about in these beautiful 89.3 streets upon the FM dials, honk a horn. Turn the volumes up. Let them know house music and all of its history is being displayed throughout your spirit. Josiah, kick off hour number 3. Let's go.
It's a sign, holiday, yeah. It's a time to get away. It's a sign, holiday. It's a time to get away. It's a sign, holiday. It's a sign, holiday. It's a sign, holiday. It's a time to get away. It's a sign, holiday. It's a sign. It's a sign. It's my favorite time of the year. We're spreading more than cheer. No bills on my mind. This is a special time. It's a day of Valentine. Got loving on my mind. It's a day to get away. It's a side holiday. When the new year's coming gone, it's our time to be alone. It's a day to celebrate. It's a side holiday. It's a time to get away. It's a side holiday. It's a side holiday. It's a side holiday. It's a time to get away. It's a side holiday. It's a side. It's a side. Yeah, I'm so happy to see your face. We can finally get away. Just say what you gotta say. Seems like I've been waiting for a while. It's a day of Valentine. Got loving on our minds. It's a day to get away. It's a side holiday. And the new year's coming gone. It's our time to be alone. It's a day to celebrate. It's a side holiday. It's a time to get away. It's a side holiday. It's a side. It's a side. It's a side holiday. I'm always dreaming. I dream when I wake. My mind's going round in circles. I can't get a break. I'm holding on. I'm holding on. I'm holding on and on and on and on and on. I'm holding on. I'm holding on. I'm holding on and on and on and on and on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we are with the legendary, the one and only, Mr. Byron Stingily. And you all know, our loyal listeners who are all Byron Stingily 10 City fans, you know what's looped up in the background, the song that started it all. But before we get into that, I want to hear from you that song that just went off, Us. That's the first time I seen your name and Marshall Jefferson's name on a track together in a long time. So how did that come together?
Well, Marshall was working on his album for Patrick Moxley's label Helix, and Marshall called me and said, "Hey, I got a song called Us that I would like you to sing on," and so I sang on it. But you know, Marshall did the 10 City album with me a few years ago, the one that wound up getting nominated for the Grammy, and so he was all over that and worked on that. And the one thing about Marshall is he and I, man, we've stayed friends all through these years, you know, like out of everybody. Like, he calls me to check on me, to just how I'm doing. Right. I call him to check on him. Like, you know, if he was living in London, I go check on his mom, and vice versa. I consider him a brother as well.
Oh yeah. No, me and Marshall, I ain't gonna lie. We don't argue politics online.
I don't, man.
I know. Don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean I don't respect him. I respect that brother. I respect him. I love him. The man, the music that he's put, the things that he's done, the input that music has done to me in my life is undeniable. It's undeniable the influence he's had on my life. Now, me and him have argued online before. You know, political. Yeah, our politics we've argued, but that still don't mean I don't respect him.
But I don't talk politics with Marshall, and I don't talk politics with too many people.
With a lot of people,
but definitely I don't talk politics with Marshall. Never have with him. But he has different viewpoints, but he's a very futuristic person, because I remember, like, we were sitting in the studio in 1988, and Marshall turned to me. He said, years from now, I'm going to be in London, and you're going to be in Chicago or somewhere, and we're going to have a bass player probably in California and Florida. And he said, we're going to be able to just do music in different cities over the computer. Yeah. And then during COVID, we did a whole album with everybody in different places, and we just kept sending files back and forth to each other.
Right.
And so he
saw the future.
He's mentioned to me many things back years ago that we're seeing now. And so he's
I would never question the man.
He's very visionary.
The man is very extremely smart.
And people don't know this. Marshall was actually a very skilled boxer when we was younger. Right. But if anybody know Marshall, and I don't mean this as no diss, but Marshall would not do the conditioning. So if he didn't come out and knock somebody out in the first round, he was in trouble. When it got past that third round or something, Marshall would be in trouble because he run out of steam.
That is hilarious.
And that's kind of how he approaches music. Right. When it's just fun. Right. Marshall can do music, but if it's like a long project and he is business and this and this, Marshall loses interest in it. Like, it's got to be fun to him. Marshall is what they say that Marshall is like a big kid, man, and he has the spirit of almost like a very childlike spirit, and everybody is Marshall's best friend. And like, we used to fall out about that, because I would be like, "Hey, Marshall," I'm like that to some extent, but not like I was. Yeah, I'm like, "Hey, Marshall, so and so is not our friend, man." Not like that. Well, he was going to repossess his car, so I just paid it off for him. Like, okay, well, you know, I hear you. You know.
Yeah, no.
Oh, my mic wasn't even on. Yeah. No, he's not even lying about that, man. Right. You know, I spent many years with Marshall Jefferson when I was doing Chicago House Radio with Lloyd Deb. Right. You know, he would fall through there all the time, man. And that you ain't about lying, Byron. That is a complete restless soul.
Yeah, no, Marshall is definitely a character,
man. And very energetic too.
Right. But the fingerprints that he's put on house music as a whole, just as an industry, as a genre, it can't be denied. No matter where, it cannot be denied. It's undeniable.
I always say about Marshall Jefferson, and I say this to him each and every time I see him. You know what I'm saying? He reach out to me. I always tell him, thanks for the maturity of house music.
Exactly.
And he's a good dude, you know. So that's why, like, he's worked with some. I heard someone. I ain't gonna get into that, but I heard somebody like badmouthing Marshall, And I didn't say anything because, you know, but in the same breath, when we started out, Marshall was on fire. Yeah. And like how you see in the news right now, producers who made people give away this. When I worked with Marshall, my business, my publishing, I kept my own publishing. This, and this. My money came directly to me. Marshall never has had anybody sign a bad deal to him, even when he was on fire with. He had 10 City, he had Paris Brightlich, Sterling Void is all right.
Oh my God, it's Sterling Void joint.
Kim Mazel. Yeah, I just had. That's who I was having dinner with. Sterling Void, not Sterling Void, with Paris Brightlich. Yeah. I was having dinner with Paris tonight, man. We was sitting telling those stories and
I grew up with Paris's wife. Yeah,
oh
Paris's
man,
wife Michelle. We grew up together.
that's my guy there. But Kim Mazel, CC Rogers, Marshall never like, even this guy's on the house. Marshall never like took no rights from nobody. What was yours, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Good dude.
No, definitely. Big ups to Marshall Jefferson and what he's done. The brick he laid to the foundation of house music is undeniable. It's a cornerstone. It's one of the cornerstones. The man. You got to give that man his flowers.
Gotcha.
While he's here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because we at that age now where you don't know when somebody gonna be here. So you got to give them their flowers while they here.
That's true.
Absolutely.
That's true.
So coming up next, you hear what's looped up in the background. It's the one that started it all with Byron and 10 City. It's Devotion. It's the one. Y'all was waiting on it.
Yes, they were.
I know y'all wasn't waiting to 6. We weren't gonna make y'all wait that long, but we gonna give y'all Devotion. We still got Byron and 10 City.
I'm waiting for y'all to play the new stuff so I can see some of the reaction, man. I'm waiting.
That's finna come up.
Right, we got new.
Man, you doing me like this girl did me in high school, man. You got me waiting, man.
We got new joints coming. From Byron. Yes, indeed. We're gonna let this 10 City. We're gonna let this Devotion run. This is, the classic Devotion, and we're gonna get back to some of the new joints. So keep it locked here to Arise Radio, 847-866 WNUR. Hit the phone lines; they are open. So keep it locked here to Arise Radio on WNUR 89.3 FM, Evanston, Chicago, in HD1. Let's go. All right. You know what it was. That was the one y'all was waiting on. The one that started it all for Byron and his compadres in 10 City. The song that flipped the script, turned the whole world upside down. Devotion. Timeless joint. Timeless joint. But right now, we moving into the new joints. These are unreleased. You know what we do here. Our loyal listeners know what we do here on the Rise Radio. We do unshazammable tunes, witness protection joints, exclusives, straight out the producer's hands. We would share them with you, but then we'd have to kill you. Now, right now, we got an unreleased, upcoming. This is straight out the artist's hand. This is a song coming up on his brand new album. The album ain't even done yet. It's called "Man Like Me," and can you give us some background on this joint?
Well, I went back to my days and when I used to be at Chick Rick's trying to get a phone number or something with this one.
Did you say Chick Rick's?
Chick Rick, you know
Oh,
Mr. Ricky just passed away.
Yeah, that's why I said it
Yeah.
as a shout out to my man, Chick Rick's, Mr. Ricky's,
Yeah.
Mr. G's back in the day.
Yeah.
Just trying to, this is me trying to, I guess they don't pull them like this no more, but this is me trying to, I guess they call it macking.
Okay, so this is Byron Stingily macking. Chick Rick style. Chicago people know Chick Rick, Cotton Club style. The other place. All the old spots. This is Byron Stingily macking. So it's called "Man Like Me."
Yeah, it's a hot one right here, y'all.
Yes, it
and
is.
who's playing it first? None other than yours true.
Absolutely.
Well, hopefully this is going to be a good one. Y'all, this station played Devotion first, so hopefully some of these will be hits just like that.
Oh, yeah, yes,
absolutely.
it is.
We gonna
In fact, I got 2 more of your promo spotlights. I'm
we promo spotlighting these
right.
joints.
I sure am. I'm
Yes,
I'm
indeed.
run a few
That's
up.
what we do here.
Sure is.
That's part of our brand.
That's right.
I hear you.
Well, that's what we do. Exclusives.
Mama Celeste Alexander, get your tail on over here to the Twitch. Stop acting like you ain't got no Twitch page. Slide on over here.
Yeah, all of y'all.
what's happening.
Exactly. Anybody up there in the Facebook Live chat room, pop on over to the Twitch. Y'all know the business.
Yeah.
Y'all know the deal.
yeah.
Get out the Facebook Live. You use the Facebook Live to jumpstart you over to the Twitch chat room. So get on over here.
Shout
to the
out
Twitch
to
chat.
Reese House, too, and Linda Red.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Linda Red is always with us. She with us every weekend, every Sunday. That's our sister. That's our big sister. Linda Red is always with us. Everybody up in that chat room, that's family. Those are all the people who always up in there with us in the chat room. So coming up next, new Byron Stingily joint, "Man Like Me." First time hearing it here. Who's production on this one?
This is Immaculate.
This is DJ Immaculate. Yesterday, he better still be up listening. Yeah, I know. I saw him earlier.
I see my man from, we used to play a little ball against each other, DJ Pope in the house, too.
Oh, Pope is in there?
BMO in the house.
Yeah, Baltimore's very own. It's by way of Chicago. Pope, I was in Pope chat room earlier because Pope was doing his show earlier. I was in his chat room earlier. Yeah, I know. I was in his chat room checking him out. He had his strobe lights going. I was like, what? I thought it was some real show about to start. I was like, what? It looked like the strippers was about to come. I was like, Pope got strippers.
No, we can't say that nowadays. We ain't trying to get them.
Right.
They giving out time for that now.
Pope
That's,
had the strobe lights going.
that's a freako. That ain't a Rico.
Right,
That's a
I
freako.
I was looking at this. I said, Pope got strippers coming out. But coming out like "Man Like Me," brand new Byron Stingily joint. So keep it locked here to Rise Radio on WNUR 89.3 FM, Evanston, Chicago in HD. What? Let's go.
chance for romance. Come and go with me. Go with me. Let me take you there. Let me take you there. Let today be the day you can change the way you look at life. We can make this right. Come and go with me. I'll give you what you need. My lover set you free. You need a man like me. I'll be all that you need. What you need.
I'll be all that you need.
You need a man. I'll be all you need is a man like me. All that you need. All that you need. All that you need. You can find what you need. All that you need. You can find what you need. All that you need. You can find what you need. All that you need. You can find what you need. I can look in your eyes and see you need a man like me. You just need a man like me.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. I'm glad everyone is feeling the new joint right there from Byron Stingily, an exclusive that was just ran.
So I wasn't acting, I was macking.
Yeah, you was definitely macking on that joint there. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. And we got more exclusives coming at you from Byron Stingily in a matter of moments. So tell us a little bit about the joint that you hear looped in the background right here. Bobby and Steve, just they can't understand it, man. Give us the entire concept, how that record came about, the whole nine.
It's so funny because y'all playing things that's going way back, you know, like some of these joints I haven't heard myself in years. And but the song with Bobby and Steve, They Can't Understand It, I actually did that song almost 15 years ago and they never put it out. And I was a little mad because I was like, I did this song with them and I was like, and then when I forgot all about it, then I looked up one day, I'm riding in the car and I hear it on the radio and at first I'm like, hey, I like that. That's grooving. And then I was like, hey,
Like that's me.
that's me. That sounds familiar. And so I don't know what the holdup is, but I'm glad it finally came out, and it came out as part of their album.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did, man. You know what I mean? And put one of the most prestige remixers, producers, musicians of all times on it. The version you hear looped in the background here, the Honorable Louis Vega on remix duty for this one, man. I'm gonna tell you, yeah.
Yep.
And huge shouts to Bobby and Steve, the entire group, Odyssey crew.
Still praying for a healing for Stevie too.
Yes, indeed, no question, man. You know, and all their endeavors for all they've been doing, man. Even going back to the Zoo Groove days.
Yeah.
Man, they very first label, yeah, with James Ratcliffe all on board with them.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm gonna get into another promo spotlight directly after this one. One in particular that you did with the big brother Gershon, joint called "He's a Friend."
Mm-hmm.
Tell us a little bit about that and how that.
Well, it's funny because I know like we've done Gershon is I told you my brother in the last album that we did, he really wanted to get on it.
Mm-hmm.
And so this time he knows that like sometime I've gone out with the band that I performed this song. And so we were working on the album, and so one day he was like, I'ma send you something. And so he sent me this, and before any vocals was on it, he had the strings on it, he had the bass going, and the track was cooking. And I was like, okay, I see you. Yeah. And so I went in and cut the vocals, and this is going to be a joint on the album. It was one of my favorite songs as a child. Is a remake of Eddie Kendrick's He's a Friend of Mine, which the two people I always hear bang this. I always hear you play this BT when you out gigging, and I also hear one of my I don't like Cut because he a grown man now, but I've known Emmanuel Pippin since he was a little bitty snotty nosed little boy running around the projects doing parties at the Parker House and stuff like that.
That's right.
And and so this is a tribute to Emmanuel because I know he loves this song. And it's Eddie Kendricks. He's a friend of mine.
Yep. Man, you know what? I got some questions. Look in that chat room right there.
Okay.
Got some questions. My homegirl, Cheryl the Pearl, the one with the eyes.
Ask Byron if he's in the house. Music documentary on November 8th. I don't know. I've done so many different things like that. The Unsung. There's a documentary that's actually being produced by a full-fledged movie crew that they just did about house and disco that I'm a part of. And there's a lot of different documentaries coming out about house music, and I think it's good because people get to learn the history and learn different perspectives. You know, I hate when people get to arguing over who started this, who was the first to do this. I try not to take part in those type of arguments. Like somebody was arguing with me about like disco and house, and I said, well, man, I look at it like this. House music to me is an extension of disco because disco became a bad word. They said disco sucked and they got rid of disco, but then they start calling dance music club music. And it's so house music is not too much different. Like when we first came out, a lot of the house people were doing records in their home in little 4-track, 8-track studios. We couldn't afford to bring in Vince Montana and no full orchestras and all that. Man. So we stripped disco down to its basic elements. You know, exactly. And with just the drums, it's still that was disco. That's right. The Earl Young drum beat, we did it on drum machines, and then we took the basic grooves that made people dance in just the basic elements. Exactly. And then some of the tracks we put samples on house.
Yeah,
you know,
right. Absolutely.
And so it's the same. But people, sometimes when you have one brand, it might have a good brand, but you might have to rebrand it. And that's all it is to me. And even the EDM, they rebranded what we did to fit their audience. And some of these guys is making millions and millions of dollars, and they took our stuff and just rebranded it to fit their crowd. So it's all the same to me, man.
It reminds me of something Maurice Joshua said when he was here a couple of weeks ago, man. You know, he said the exact same thing you just said, verbatim. You know, when he said, you know, how y'all take the trips overseas and everything, you know, man, told the secrets and everything, and they come back using it against us. You know what I'm saying? And now they just push it to the curb and they flourish.
Yeah, but you know, I don't. They can make millions. I mean, I'm so thankful, man, because to have put out a record like my first records, I don't want to age myself, but almost 40 years ago, and people still fly me over and book me, and still I'm doing festivals.
They're timeless, joints.
I'm thankful for whatever I have, man. I've never looked at what somebody else has gotten over the years, man. And if it's, man, you know, I don't want to get all religious, but man, God don't forget His promises. So if He promised me that I was gonna make millions, I'm gonna at some point. I've made a lot of money, but I'm gonna get. Hey, you know,
You gonna get that 7 figure.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna get that too. You know.
I know that's right.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed.
Now, I do want to say for a quick second for our loyal listeners that next week we will have
Donald Cross.
Donald Crossley,
That's right, the documentary.
who has produced the producer of the documentary that will be on PBS, Chicago Stories, about the Chicago house music scene that will be premiering November 8th.
That's right.
On PBS channel 11, WTTW channel 11, which is our PBS station here in Chicago. Their documentary. Donald Crossley, the producer, will be our in-studio guest next week.
Yes.
Next Saturday.
I'll be listening in.
So he will be in our in-studio guest, Donald Crossley, to speak on the documentary and what he's done with it, and so it'll be a beautiful thing. And the day afterwards, they will be having a premiere at Trinity United Church of Christ.
That's right.
On West 95th Street.
400
That is
West
the church
95th.
of the legendary, the one and only, the Reverend Dr. Jeremiah Wright.
That's
But
right.
now it's the Reverend Dr. Otis Moss, because Jeremiah Wright has retired. But it is Trinity United Church. Those in Chicago know Trinity United Church of Christ is one of the premier churches in the black community, and they will be having a premiere of that Donald Crossley's produced documentary. And Donald Crossley will be our in-studio guest next Saturday to speak on that documentary on house music in Chicago.
And for those of you unfamiliar with Donald Crossley's history, he's also the co-manager of the original Warehouse.
Absolutely, he was the manager at the Warehouse.
That's right.
When Robert
206.
Williams was the owner, he was the manager. So he put together a documentary, and it will be airing. We actually have a small 11-second advert.
That's right.
in our Twitch video, so you will see it throughout the
I'll
night.
be floating it again, I
Right.
just floated it about 20 minutes ago, so
Yeah.
I'm about to float it again. So all these,
But we still got Byron joints to play.
and an abundance of them.
Yeah, we still got got mobile. We got Byron. It actually, I have to say that in researching, doing my research for this interview, I thought I knew everything that he had done, and I was sadly mistaken.
No, you sadly mistaken.
I was sadly mistaken. I came
look,
across
it's
so
still
many
stuff I'm
joints
learning.
that I didn't know that he had done.
It's joints I forgot I've done.
Right.
Whenever I go to I went to Jersey, and I had a limo driver, and he told me he said, man, it's only a couple house joints I like, and he played a joint called The Drink Song that I did, and I forgot all about it, and he was like, now this is my cut. And it was a cut I did, and and then when I got to the club, they was asking me to perform it, and I had to go and try to go through my computer and find a joint, and then remember the words to it.
Exactly.
But they love that song out there. It's called I did it with DJ Pierre and Paul Johnson.
Right. Yeah. It's. I mean, I have really gotten a whole full grasp of your career in doing just prep for this interview, and I've gotten a whole new respect for your career. Even though I'd already held you in high regard, now it's like even more so, because it's like, damn, so many records, and I'm one of those people that I'm one of the people. Some people call me a music snob, but I be thinking I'm one of the people that sometimes think that it ain't too many. It ain't too many records that get past me, as far as house music is concerned.
But it's so many,
and look, and going through your catalog, I was like, wow, it's a lot of records got past me.
Man,
and I'm not even talking about me, man. They say it's almost 10,000 house records come out a week now.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
And this the sad part though, is that there are very few DJs like us who want to do the work and go through all of that. You go through and dig because you gotta go through. You gotta go through the bullshit to find the hot shit.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta.
It's so.
You gotta. We in the late hours, baby. We in the late hours.
But still,
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta go through it. That's in life.
Yeah.
That's not just music. That's in everything. Where there's any type of art, anything that's creative, you gotta sift through the bullshit to find the hot shit.
But there's so many good records that get lost.
And so finding the hot jams, 99.999% of DJs don't want to do that work. They want to work on their blends. They want to work on they don't want to go through that work and deal through it. And the few we are part of the few DJs who want to do that work, who do that work and dig through that. Because I look at when somebody books me for a gig, when I charge them my price, I'm not just charging them for me playing. I'm charging them for the hours and hours of work I had to go through to find these hot jams I'm about to play.
Yeah.
Because I had to find these. I'm not playing the jams everybody else playing. You booking me, you booking me because you want to hear some stuff that everybody else playing. I had to do hours and hours and hours of going listening to tons of garbage because there's tons of garbage out.
Yeah.
And so you gotta listen to all that garbage to find the hot joints.
Man,
you gotta to the point where your ears be hurting.
My man DJ Pope just asked, man, was Ragtime I Can't Stay Away on Bright Star your first release?
That was not my first release.
Okay.
My first release was a record came out on Precision Records called Funny Love, and it was with the Dead 7 group.
Okay.
And that's when Marshall walked into the studio and he told me he liked the lyrics, but he didn't like the production. He was like, who did the melody and the lyrics on that? And I said, I did. And he said, well, hey, man, would you come and start writing with me? And so that's how me and him became kind of writing partners and things like that.
Okay. There it is. And again, y'all, like I said, what you hearing looped in the background right here, Bobby and Steve featuring Mr. Byron Stingily on this one. They Can't Understand It. Another hot plush piece.
Another hot piece. You know how we do it, hot piece alert, hot piece alert.
And then I'm coming straight in the gate, you know what I'm saying? You know, with another promo spotlight from Byron Stingily immediately following this. So, again, we are approaching the halftime mark. Cheerleaders, put your pom-poms in the air, you know what I mean? And get ready to dance.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Cheerleaders, get the hell off the field. We have across the halftime mark of the show. 3 hours down. We got 3 more hours to go. Byron Stingily still in the building with us. I got a promo spotlight for him that you hear looped in the background. And that brother's about to fill us in some more on this new joint right here called He's a Friend.
That's Eddie Kendrick's joint, one of my favorite singers of all time. Eddie Kendrick from the Temptations. And it was a little harder for me to sing this song because I'm a little older now. And Eddie Kendrick's got that pure falsetto. And so I did my best I could on this song. So I'm curious to see how people feel about it. It's a Chicago classic. And I don't know if you're ready to let it roll, so.
Man, you know I'm always ready to let it roll, Pepper. So, man, we about to get ready to let this classic rendition of the Eddie Kendrick jam, He's a Friend. Promo spotlight number 2 for the evening, Gershon Jackson featuring the vocal sensations of the good brother Byron Stingily on this one. What else you got to say, Joe? Joe always come up in here talking about.
Well, we still got to do party updates tomorrow. We still got to do party updates.
We could do that.
No, we can still hold that. Keep that link. Keep that. You got that looped up. Party updates tomorrow. Renaissance. You can get over to 4641 South King Drive in Chicago's Bronzeville neighborhood with the residential sound of the one and only Mike Dunn from 7 p.m. till 2 a.m. Then for our late nighters, insomniacs only, get over to Queen at the Smart Bar, 3630 North Clark Street in Chicago's 3730 North Clark Street in Chicago's Wrigleyville neighborhood with the residential sounds of the one and only Garrett David, Derek Carter, and WNUR's very own Michael Serafini.
Get well soon, Michael.
Right, absolutely. Also
Get well
remember,
soon,
hit the
brother.
RiseRadioChicago.com website and get yourself booked for a Rise in South Africa 2024. Johannesburg, Cape Town, Durban, December 20th to January 2nd. We'll be doing all 3 cities. Hit the website. All the information is there for you to get your hotel squared away, and all the information is there for you to get in contact with our loyal, beautiful, lovely travel agent Robin Carter of RCM Travel Incorporated, so you can get yourself squared away. You do not want to miss it. It's a life-changing event. You do not want to be in Chicago you want to celebrate 85 degrees in Cape Town for Christmas and 85 degrees in Durban for New Year's Eve. You definitely don't want to be in Chicago for those in Chicago or Jersey or Brooklyn or DC or freezing yourself off. You want to be in South Africa for those Christmas and New Year's days.
Right,
also, hold on. What's the promo spotlight coming up?
He's a friend of mine. A remake of Eddie Kendrick's.
Eddie Kendrick's, you know it.
Right.
That's a Chicago classic.
Yes, it is. Yes,
But
it is.
with the Byron twist, with the this is a Dalton Riverdale South Suburban twist.
All right, keep it locked right here on WNUR FM 89.3 and HD1.
Let's go.
Friend of mine. Oh,
Yes, indeed, Byron. So this song that I got looped in the background here, you took it all the way to church with this one. It's a joint called It's All Jesus.
Oh,
Man, Sean McCabe on Remix Studio for this, by the way. But Byron, tell us how this came about, because I'm from the church also.
One of my good friends at the time, Edward Get Down Crosby, he was going to church, and he was really in the church, and he had just gotten saved. And every time I would call him, I would say, "How you doing?" And he's like, "I'm doing good, man. It's all Jesus." And he would say that to me. So I said, "You know what? I'm gonna do a gospel song called that." And so I did this once my friend Edward Get Down Crosby turned his life over to Christ. And so this song was a dedication to him.
oh,
That's
right.
what's up. That's what's up. Yes, indeed. And this is actually one of my favorite. Another one of my favorite Byron.
Man, the favorite Byron songs are the favorite Byron song list is endless.
It's endless. Yeah,
It's endless.
It is, you know. Man, definitely another one of my favorites by I think I may play it tonight too if I have it on here. It's Having You. Victor Simonelli on production, but man, bro, you killed that record.
Yeah, I still
Bro,
I ain't done. I still got some Byron joints I want to play.
You do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not done yet.
I know. I know, man. Look, we running Byron joints the entire 6 hours through, so
Right.
hope everybody's enjoying the tunes being displayed throughout your eardrums. Byron, let them know how you
Yeah,
feeling.
and we
here
want
in
to
the
send a
studio.
special thanks out to Mrs. Stingily for
Yes,
letting
No
him stay
question.
out, letting him hang.
Right, let them hang out here. There you go. Right, giving them permission.
Yeah, give
my
it.
man.
Yeah. Special shouts out to Mrs.
But she
Stingily.
ain't gonna hear it. She good and sleep right now. Well, I don't know. On them nights I be out like this, it's
she
funny
look-
how that light be on when I be pulling in the driveway.
But special shouts out to Mrs. Stingley
Yes.
for letting Byron hang with us tonight.
Yes,
Yes, we
Lord.
truly appreciate it.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed. And Byron, how are you feeling here in the Arise Radio Studios this
I'm
evening?
feeling good, man. Y'all bringing back a lot of memories. I'm trying to like push myself to see can I do it like this? You know, this was nothing back in the day to like go all night, you know, and the next day and then hit the studio and all that.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to see if I'm still that dude.
You still trying to see if you can hang it, if you can
Yeah.
make it. He gonna make it. He
You
gonna-
ain't lying, right?
we still got more Byron joints to run.
A whole
I got
lot.
the one I really want to hear people. The one I really want to hear is a new joint. I'm still waiting. I want to see how people respond. It looks like the people like the Man Like Me.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
I'm gonna run it again.
And,
in fact, immediately following this,
We
Just
gonna
so
run
they-
the man. We gonna keep
just so
running
they
that
can-
Man Like
it
Me.
could be drummed in the eardrums and spirits of
Yeah.
all.
Well, we got time. Like I said,
We
it ain't
sure
coming
do.
out the next year. So
Yeah, we gonna run it here. People
Regular.
gonna know they can only hear it here.
Man, like, it's gonna be instilled in them.
Yes,
online.
indeed.
No question about
They
it.
gonna be waiting on it.
Yes, indeed. So, you know, outside of Sean McCabe, man, shouts to that good brother too, him and Big Ed for all that they're doing for Good Vibrations music
Yeah.
too. Chicago's finest, Big Ed, man. And man, tell me, you know, Byron, are there any other musicians, remixers, producers that you like to work with in the future?
y'all about to laugh about this one. The one person I've always wanted to work with that I have not got a chance to work with is not really a house producer. It's a disco person, and I actually reached out to him this week, and it was a long shot.
Okay.
But I called Now Rogers and left him a message this week,
Okay.
and basically said, "Now's this is on my wish list is to work with you one day." And I've actually seen Now Rogers at some of my shows before, and he was jumping up and down, and so I know it was a long shot, but I reached out to him hoping that he would lend his hand to this new album I'm working on. Yeah, so I'm waiting to hear back from him. So it's like asking that pretty girl out. Either he's gonna say yay or nay, but at least I gave it a shot.
Yeah, There you go. There you go.
And for those who don't know, now Rogers is Chic.
That's right.
Freak Out. Chic produced all the Sister Sledge, Greatest Dancer, and all of that stuff. We Are Family. So I reached out to him, and that's somebody I've always wanted to work with. I've got a chance to work with pretty much most of the house producers that I've always wanted to work with. I mean, there's some young upcoming people that's doing their thing, like Paris Cressette's doing a thing.
Oh, man, yeah.
DJ Beloved is quite a few people, and even in Chicago, I've done one song with Reggie Hall and Glenn Underground, but never really got a chance to fully work with them. Strictly Jazz Unit, any of them guys. It's so many people out here, man, that's doing good music.
Yeah. It's a gang of them out here, man.
Since you brought that up.
Yeah, it's a gang of cats.
Hold up.
Hold on, Joe. Let me get my sentence out, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Man, it's a myriad of cats out here.
Well, somebody asked about Terry Hunter. I did a song with Terry Hunter on the last 10 City album called Women of the Sun.
That's right.
That was good. Did a song with Maurice Joshua. I got a lot of spins on actually a song called Family off the last album as well. So I work with a lot of people here in Chicago: Maurice Joshua, Terry Hunter, Mike Dunn, and on and on and on.
There you go.
So since you brought up the Glenn Underground and Reggie Hall, the rumor was out there that you were singing background on that. Now that I got to know you,
I was singing background on. Now that I got to know you, yeah.
Oh my God. That's indeed. That is a monster.
Yeah.
That is a monster joint. That you heard it here first. Byron Stingily is singing background on Now That I Got to Know You. You know we play that to death on here. We played that to death on Groove Temple. And so you heard it here first. Byron Stingily is singing background on. I had heard that rumor. I never told people because I wasn't sure if it was fact, but Byron Stingily, background vocals on Reggie Hall on Glenn Underground featuring Reggie Hall. Now That I Got to Know You. You heard it here first, people.
Hey, my man Tulani asked, who would you like to work with from South Africa?
Well, it's funny. When I went over to South Africa, there's so many DJ Fresh, but me and Black Coffee walked down the carpet together the year we was nominated for the Grammy, and he wound up winning it. And I told him, I said, hey, I was just happy to be there, but I was like, if I don't win, I wouldn't want to see anybody else win it but you. And he wound up winning. I love South African house music, and just going there to South Africa,
absolutely,
and hearing house music, like young people riding by in their cars, and you hear house music booming out their speakers and booming off the radio, going to Durban. And when I was in Durban,
hometown,
man, I thought when I was in Durban, I swore I was in Miami Beach, man.
Yeah,
it's so beautiful there, man.
It truly is,
and
man.
Parts of it, and I would love for people to get a chance to go to South Africa and see their movement and see their culture over there. I went to one party. I think it was Durban in July or something. It was like
Durban July. That's like
man. It was 200 and some thousand people. Then I went to a party after
July,
that.
That's like the Kentucky Derby. That's like the biggest horse race in Africa.
Woo.
Yeah,
it was
Durban July.
Another party after that. It was about 40, 50,000. Then a after party with 20. And then it was supposed to have been a little small party. It was 5,000. They get it in South Africa.
The Durban July is the biggest horse race in Africa. It's like the Kentucky Derby of Africa. So people from all over Africa, not just South Africa, but just all over Africa, come down to South Africa for the Durban July. So it's just nothing but parties all over the place.
Somebody said Vinny Da Vinci. I got a chance to hang out with him.
Yeah, Vinny is super cool.
Kicked it with Monique Bingham a little bit while I was in South Africa. And then I hung out with a South African artist when I was there. I rode all around with him, and he had paparazzis snapping his pictures and everything. That was Zakes Botwani.
Oh yeah, Zakes.
Man.
Zakes is the man.
Man, cold-blooded singer, man.
I played with Zakes here. He came here. Zakes was here in Chicago. I played with him here in Chicago when he played for the Routes Conference. It was the airline industry conference.
Wow.
And the South African Airways brought him here to perform, and I DJ'd the party where he performed.
He's an amazing artist.
Yeah, Zakes is real cool people. Yeah, real cool people.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so South Africa loves you, man. They love you. All your joints are massive over there, bro. Massive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Massive. But not just South Africa, but just your joints are global, man. They're global tunes, bro. They're global.
I appreciate that. So hopefully we can sell out this show here in Chicago.
Yes, indeed. And give
selling
us
out all over the world. I want to sell out here in Chicago.
And give us the details on that again.
Yeah. I'm going to be at the Metro November 22nd, that Friday.
And where can they buy tickets?
It's a link available online. Metro has it on their site. And the ticket's only $40, and you gonna get a full show with a full orchestra. And
that's what is that again? What day?
November 22nd. That's the week before Thanksgiving.
That's a day, but that's a week after my birthday, so I'll definitely be there.
That's right. The weekend before Thanksgiving, you heard it. November 22nd at Metro.
Absolutely. My birthday's the 14th, so I'll definitely be there.
Get on over and check out.
Yes, sir.
And
definitely be there in the building.
There, no question. Again, what you hearing looped in the background here, Byron Stingily. Again, it's a joint called It's All Jesus. Sean McCabe on remix duty for this, y'all. And I'm coming back around the block right after this with another promo spotlight from the one and only Byron Stingily. So keep it locked.
Yep.
Here on the Rise Radio, WNUR FM 89.3 and HD.
Exclusives.
Let's go.
All right. Yes, indeed. Oh, our phone lines are open. Phone lines are popping up. Yes, indeed. Hold on 1 second. Let's see who's on the phone here. 89.3 FM. Big Mike is tuning in. Big Mike is calling in. BT, can you click him in?
Yeah, come hang up and call him and get him back.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Big Mike, call right back. We gonna click you into the line. All right. All right, Big Mike was calling in. That's one of our loyal listeners and supporters who always tunes in here on 89.3 FM, WNUR 89.3 FM, Rise Radio. Yes, he is a loyal listener and supporter. Big ups to everybody in the Facebook Live and Twitch chat rooms. Check-ins from all across the globe. South Africa has checked in multiple times. Brooklyn, the BK, has checked in. Jersey has checked in. Downstate Illinois has checked in. Southside, Westside, Northside suburbs of Illinois, of Chicago have checked in. Detroit's done checked in. Tennessee's checked in tonight. We had check-ins from all across the globe. Big Mike, can we hear you? I don't hear Big Mike. Can we hear you? I don't hear Big Mike. What?
When you picked up and hung up.
Oh man. Oh well, Big Mike. Oh, Big Mike. Big Mike's in. Can we hear him? I don't hear him.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, there we go. I can hear you now, Big Mike.
How's everybody doing this morning?
We good, Big Mike. You wanted to say something to Byron Stingily?
Oh, man, I've been hearing that voice for a long time since I've been listening to the Groove Temple. And I'm going to tell you, I now put a face to it, man. I've been listening to you for a long time, and I enjoy your music. Keep it going, keep it rolling, brother. Y'all doing good things on WNUR. I really appreciate it. I've been listening to y'all for a long time, and I'm glad you bring some of the artists to the forefront so I can understand who they are. I just hear the voices, I hear the music that you put on, but I appreciate it. I've been listening to you guys for years, so keep up the good work.
I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate the words of encouragement, man, and many blessings to you and your family, man. And it makes me feel so good, man, to do music that feels like it touched people's hearts, man, and that's what it's all about. It's like, I was talking with Parrish Brightlish today, and both were saying we never did this like thinking like we was trying to get rich. We just wanted to do some music, man. It felt good, and whatever came with that was cool, but I'm glad that it was received. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah. All right. No, without doubt. All right, brothers. I'm gonna let you get back to the show. I'll talk to you real soon.
All right, thanks, Big Mike. We appreciate the love, bro.
Peace and love, and house forever.
Always.
Always.
Okay, yeah, no, that's our brother Big Mike calling in, checking in, letting us know he's enjoying the tunes. We appreciate that. Phone lines are always open, 847-866-WNUR. That's 847-866-9687. Yeah, shouts out to Studio 64.
And Linda Red. Love you, Linda.
Indeed. Oh, yeah, Linda Red and all the other people in the chat room. Yeah, Linda Red's always been a loyal supporter of us. She's always tuning in. Oh, phone lines open again, BT. Yes, indeed. Phone line is still ringing, BT. BT is answering the phones over there. In fact, that's what's going on. See who's calling in. Oh, I think they hung up. Oh, I got another call coming through. Cheryl's coming through. Cheryl, can you hear us?
Hey.
Hey, Cheryl the Pearl.
Tunes, y'all. And want to say to Byron, thank you for all your contributions to house music because we truly appreciate you here in Chicago. Not just here, but, internationally. But we hold a special place in our heart for you because from Chicago. So
Yes.
that makes a big difference,
I
So we
appreciate
feel
that, Cheryl. Appreciate
We
that.
feel like, hey, you part of our, a part of our community more so than anybody else.
Well, I am a part of the community. I went to all the parties back in the day. I mean, I was at Mendel. I mean, I was at the Sawyers. If you from the South Side, Sours, as they used to correct all the Kenwood people used to tell me it's Sours, and I was like, man, it say Sawyers on, and we, so I'm a part of the community going all the way back, to even the Herb Kent parties where we used to call it the punk out music. I go all the way back.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she go way back.
Deep. If you went to Sawyers and Mendel, you definitely
Yeah, absolutely.
part of the house community.
Oh yeah.
I used to hang out at the playground.
Yep.
If there was a party going on, I was there.
Absolutely. Playground on Roosevelt. Absolutely. Those are definitely partying times. It was a different Chicago back then, but it was beautiful.
Yes, most definitely.
Absolutely.
Wasn't as crazy as it is now.
Yes, indeed.
The Tony Batoy parties at the Rainbow Skating Rink. Yep. I used to go
on lawn.
Go to that.
Mm-hmm.
All over. If there was any flyer out, I was there.
Absolutely.
So
you know what, man? We got to send special shout out and happy birthday shouts to our in studio guest, the one and only Frank Washington came down.
Oh yeah, Frank
and
just popped
hang
in.
out with us.
Happy birthday, Frank!
Yeah, Frank Washington just showed up.
Yes, he did.
Just slid in the joint.
Yes, he did.
Indeed.
No question. Man.
Okay. Well, it's nice talking to you all, and I'll be listening in. Okay.
Oh
yes.
yeah,
All right.
I'm watching from the crib tonight. I went to that Maxwell concert, and it wore me out. I came out, and my car was towed. I was like, I don't believe this.
Man, sorry to hear that, Cheryl. But we appreciate the call in, and we appreciate the love.
No doubt.
Thanks for the support, Cheryl. She's a love. All right, Cheryl.
All right, thanks, man.
we got
Take
some
care,
people from
y'all.
CVS
Okay,
and up in here, some Cavaliers from back in the day.
Absolutely. And Cheryl is a loyal, long-time supporter. West Sider, though.
Oh, that's where I'm from originally.
Oh yeah, she a West Sider. You a West Sider?
Yeah, I'm from the West Side. I'm off of Holman and Flournoy, and people don't know that. People don't know that. Fast Eddie lived right across the street from me. Little Lewis lived at the end of the block.
I know where Little Lewis is.
And then
Little Lewis and CB live right down the street.
CB, they live down the street.
Yeah.
Little Lewis used all my equipment to make his first few records.
What?
And then Sean Ali was a little kid. Lived right down the street from me too. We all was right there. And then when I was in high school, I lived in K-Town, right there on Costner and Congress, right where they come up off the expressway. So I'm a West Sider.
I didn't know you was a West Sider.
I was a West Sider, but on the weekends I used to stay with my cousin. He stayed on 85th and Morgan, and he went to Mendel.
Right.
So I went to all the Mendel parties with him and hung out with everybody.
I had no idea you was a West Sider.
Oh yeah, Terrible Ted all day long. Terrible Ted.
So you know about MacArthur's.
Oh, absolutely. And I used to work at Barney's record store as a kid. I used to pull the record orders for George's Music and Mac Records and all other record shops because we was a one-stop.
What?
Yeah.
Man,
Somebody said Marvin Terry on here. Marvin Terry, absolutely.
Marvin Terry. Big shouts to Marvin Terry. Old school.
I was so,
time, bro,
West Side, The Factory with Greg the Master and Quick Claude and all them guys. Them was my guys back in the day.
Man, I didn't know you was a West Sider for real. When I used to work at the board of elections, I used to swear to God, when me and Ralph was at the board of elections, we would one day we would be like my supervisor, who was the guy I grew up with, Clint would be like, man, we ordering MacArthur's today. And we would literally, if word spread, every department would have. I have driven to MacArthur's and walked out of there with 45 orders. Because MacArthur, for those of you who don't know, MacArthur's is a soul food restaurant on the west side. And I got so addicted to MacArthur's, there were times where I've left my house and I lived far south. I lived on 91st and Jeffrey. I lived far southeast. And there are times I left my house and drove all the way to the west side for some MacArthur's. The macaroni and cheese was to die for.
I used to live in Country Club. Hills and would leave there to go to MacArthur's to go get some soul food.
Man, I literally, I used to date this girl. Before we get it, I used to date this girl, and I swear to God, her family hated me. We did not get along, and she invited me to a family gathering, and I was like, man, I don't want to go to this. And after a while, and as soon as I walked in, I went over to the food, and I looked at the lady. I'm like, man, she work at MacArthur's. Then I looked at the other lady. I'm like, wait a minute, she work at MacArthur's? I'm like, wait a minute, is MacArthur's catering this thing? Man, it turned into one of the best parties. Just because MacArthur's was catering.
Yeah.
It turned out one of the best parties. MacArthur's is soul food. Ooh, Lord.
Yes,
yeah, I've heard they fell off. I haven't witnessed it myself, but I heard they not as good as they used to be. But back in the day, MacArthur's soul food, man, believe it. So BT, what do we have with Byron?
Man, I'm running again. Man. I got the
run the new one for me, T.
I am, and that's what I said. Man like me, I got the installment.
The other one.
We're gonna get to that, but we doing Man Like Me again.
Yeah, run Love Music.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna run Love Music.
Cause I know I gotta go, man. Cause I got a long drive.
Yeah.
Okay, but we gonna do Man Like Me one more time now.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, we gotta do that one more time.
Right
we gotta
now,
install that in them.
Okay,
And
for
then
you
I'm
loyal
gonna do
listeners,
and then I'm doing Love Music immediately following. So
right,
my man.
But
you got
loyal
a double
listeners-
bubble of promo spotlight.
Right,
A double bubble.
Right, but our loyal listeners who don't know, who weren't in here earlier, we ran a new joint with Byron and DJ Immaculate, Man Like Me. This is a hot piece. You're going to be hearing this on Arise Radio non-stop. This is a hot piece. So keep it locked here to Arise Radio on WNUR 89.3 FM, Evanston, Chicago in HD1. Let's go! What?
Yes, this is another grand supreme promo spotlight from the Honorable Byron Stingily entitled Love Music. Come on, brother. Speak to us. Let us know exactly what went into the making.
Well, this song is actually inspired because someone asked me that didn't really know about house music. What is house music? And I said house music is love music. And then I decided to do a song to describe to people who didn't really understand what house music is or what it's about, a song to get them the essence of what house music really is.
Okay, all right. And who do we have on production duty for this?
It's Immaculate all day long on this album.
Okay.
So we got Immaculate on 9 songs on this album thus far. And then we got Gershon Jackson on the Eddie Kendricks remake.
Absolutely.
And so we trying to wrap up the album over in the next couple of weeks. So we got some guest vocalists. I got a young man named Darius Lyles singing on one song.
Okay.
Another lady named Ari. She's a model and she's singing on one of the songs. She killed it.
Okay.
And so I'm featuring, and we got the group Drama. So we got a few features on it, and I'm hoping to have one more feature from a singer I work with all the time named Elle. But we got we trying to these are all young singers in their 20s and early 30s. I want to just bring some fresh blood into house music, and so we can market it to a little younger crowd as well. I want to keep the music going. We don't want house music to go the way of blues,
exactly.
you know. And so we want to do some fresh things. We got some really fresh ideas on this album. I'm giving you the soulful stuff, but it's some stuff that's in a whole nother direction on this album that's gonna, I think, you know, I try to be humble, but I think we got some stuff that's gonna hit the charts on this album, pop charts all over the world. We got some really energetic, fresh ideas, some new ideas on this album.
Okay, and that's what we need. You know what I mean? You know, not just for not just for music, but specifically for house music in its entirety. And I'm glad that you are definitely working with some youth on here. You know what I mean?
Got to.
You know.
Somebody asked a question early on here. They asked me, have I ever sat in a room in my school? And so I'm gonna tell you, D-Lo went to my school, who did the D-Lo Shuffle, and you know. And he called. I was like, man, you ain't doing nothing, young man, but bopping, you know.
You said he bopping.
You ain't doing nothing but bopping, man. What you talking about? And so he came up with the D-Lo. He called it. That was his bop, you know. He came up with the new bop. So I talk smack to my students. You know, he was in high school, and so he got the D-Lo Shuffle. Was at my school. Another singer that went to school, a young lady named Saraya, she was singing, Saraya was singing at my school, and she went on to be one of the finalists on the show The Voice.
Oh, wow.
And and she was one of my former students. I've worked with some talented young people, man. Blessed, and many different your students. There's doctors now, students, there's a couple lawyers. One young man I work with, you know, the Brown brothers, I think all of them is lawyers now, man. And
oh, wow.
One of them played ball at Purdue. You know, Keon Brown, good young man. I've coached like Kevin Dillard, who was the Sun-Times Player of the Year in basketball.
Oh, yeah.
Jarrell McNeil, who played in the NBA. I got a chance to work with some incredible young people, man.
That's what I'm
that's amazing. That's a strong part of your legacy. You know, I mean, many people might think that Byron Stinglily's legacy is nothing but house music, but what you've done with these young kids in Dalton and being a principal and making an impact on their lives, that's even. Some would argue that that's even a stronger, stronger imprint on your legacy than what you've done in music.
No question.
And it's amazing. And so big ups to I can't say enough about what the brother who stayed with us 4 hours.
Yes.
4 hours for Byron Stingily. Give it up.
Yeah, you gotta give it up.
Clap hands.
You gotta give it up. You know what I mean, man?
For Byron Stingily in the building.
Roll with
and there's nothing I mean, words can't describe. I honestly, I just want to say, like, when years ago in 2010, myself and Steve Maxwell started on WLUW, took over the show from DJ Shawnee, and many of the DJs, particularly the ones with names in Chicago, when we asked them to be guests, it was like there was some hesitance, because it was a Saturday night, and it's, people. That's when DJs are playing in clubs. They're
exactly.
They're like, nah, I don't want to be no guest. I'm gigging, and it was hard to get guests for a long time. The only guests I would say who came before, name brands that I would say was Vic Lavender and Abika Soul. Those two were the only ones who came, and we would, all the other name DJs until and after 2011 August, me and Steve, we brought Black Terry in, and several months after we brought Black Terry in, we had a show with Pevin Everett, and when we had Pevin, it completely changed how everybody looked at our show. As soon as we had Pevin on, all of those DJs who would give us all type of problems and tell us no, they would. Everybody was asking to be on the show. It was like Pevin completely changed how the world looked at our show. It just having Pevin on, and I can see, and I'm not gonna say that that's how that we're not, but I know that I can see it already that so many people. They look at bringing you on. It made an impact even before you came on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even before you came on, just us announcing that we got Byron Stingily coming in, it made an impact, and it reminded me of the Pevin Everett impact in 2012 when we had him on.
Much respect to Pevin Everett. I know he's dealing with some things right now.
Yes, he is. Big up to
keep him in your heart.
Get well
yes,
soon.
He is. Get well soon, Pevin.
Yes, sir.
We
Very
love
talented.
You, bro.
Very talented.
Yes, extremely
artist.
talented.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So I just wanted, and the reason I brought that up is because so many people in house music disregard the singers, and they're so focused on the DJ. And
the producer.
And the
Don't
producer or the
out.
DJ. And these vocalists are what make house music what it is. We can't disregard them. We can't push them to the side. This man, what he's done, the legacy, this is Byron Stingley's legacy is on par with Louis Vega's. It's on par with Joe Claussell. It's on par with all of those people. It's on par with Glenn Underground. It's on par with all of these people. It's not, we can't put these vocalists to the side like they're not on the level with the producer or the DJ. They are. They make this. You can't. The instrumentals. Don't get me wrong. I love instrumentals. I love instrumentals.
Next to a walking worshipful admiration.
Don't get me wrong. I love instrumentals, and you can have instrumental hits.
Worshipful admiration.
Right.
Well, the thing
you can have instrumental hits, but if you want an anthem, not a hit, but an anthem, you need vocals. You need vocals if you want an anthem.
What made me fall in love with club music was people like Lolita Holloway.
Exactly.
Singing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Ashford and Simpson singing on them records.
Singing.
What's my girl? Ain't nothing going on but the rent.
Exactly.
Gwen Guthrie singing on songs like Padlock and all of that, man.
Absolutely.
That's what got me going, really into the club music. Records like You Climb the Beam, man.
Exactly.
Ecstasy.
Touch and go.
Touch and go.
Exactly.
All that. That's what really got me going. Somebody just typed in Patti LaBelle. Music is my life.
Exactly.
All that kind of stuff. That's what made me lift my hands up. Is when I heard the spirit on them voices on those songs. Made me really get into house music or get into club music.
There you go.
Well, before you go, one of our loyal listeners and supporters, I mean, this brother is, McKee is always with us in Frankfurt, Germany. And he wants to know, have you ever played in Frankfurt, Germany?
I've played in Frankfurt, Germany many times. I used to go to Frankfurt, Bremen, Dusseldorf. I'm just thinking of all the different places in Germany that I've been to. I just did I used to go to Hamburg all the time. I just did a festival there in May. Did a festival and played with an orchestra there that was really great. And this was actually a festival where they raised money for singers and things like that, like, you know, who might have fallen on hard times and so. But it's a big music festival. It's called the Baltic Soul Weekend. I just did that. Then they every year they always try to get new acts, but he already's trying to send me a deposit to come and play there in May again of next year, and they normally don't have acts come back like that. So I'm very thankful that and I was on that show with Sister Sledge. I've been on that show with Tavares and different groups, Lenny Williams, and so it's a really good event.
Oh, okay.
That's what's up. And my man Superior Cosmetics just asked, what do you think the house music culture in the next 10 years will come?
I mean, we at a crucial point right now, and that's exactly why I said even on this album I'm doing now, that's why I'm bringing in some young artists to put on it, because man, a lot of people in house music, some people have turned 60 this year in house.
Man,
and
absolutely.
They're gonna be 70. And so if we want to keep house music alive, but I see it getting better. Like even when you like some of our music is going to get totally rediscovered. The house music is going to be used in commercials. Just like Crystal Waters, I've been hearing some of her songs in Target commercials, all kind of commercials.
Yeah.
House music is going to be used in music, in movies, I meant to say. And then some of these young artists is going to be taking a lot of the old school house records and sample it and singing over, just like
which
even
is what they're doing now.
Cardi B's WAP or whatever was there's some holes in the house. So they sampled that, and that guy made millions of dollars off of them sampling that. And so I see some of these house artists, like, believe it or not, I get called all the time. People want to buy my song catalog, and I'm like, nah, right now that's not enough money, because I know at some point somebody gonna use it.
Double up.
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna.
And you don't want to. Right. You don't
I'm not gonna sell myself short. I've done well for myself all this time.
That's right.
Who wouldn't want a big? No, I'm not starving. I don't even look like I'm starving. So
right, you ain't starving.
It would be kind of like business wise. I always try to think long term and not short term when I do business.
Understood.
Exactly.
Yes,
So
yes,
we just want to thank you, Byron, for coming through,
man,
and it has been truly an honor. Me and BT, we've known this brother for years, but to come here and spend 4 hours sharing his love, sharing his knowledge with you all, with our listeners, it is truly an honor. And I just want to thank that brother.
Thank you, bro. Thank y'all for having me, man.
Man, we truly appreciate it.
My homegirl Miss Fly just popped in the
chat
room.
The one and only Miss Fly just popped in the chat room.
That's a vocalist you damn sure need to be.
Oh yeah, she got hot jam. She got hot jam.
Along with my man Superior Cosmetics too. I was telling you about him just before we went on the air. Man, Superior is definitely one of those musicians you need to be getting in tune.
Yeah, sounds good.
Are we gonna
high level?
Oh, we definitely gonna connect you with the people with some people that we ain't done with you yet. Okay. We ain't done with you yet, bruh. We gonna connect you with, even though you got Immaculate's our brother.
Yes,
Gershon is our brother.
Yes,
Gershon and Immaculate have been strong supporters of anything we do from the beginning.
I told Immaculate.
Yes, indeed.
I told Immaculate when I.
Yes, indeed. But
we
we're gonna hook you
up
up with some more producers.
Hey, I told Immaculate when we had our birthday party together this past year. I told him, I said,
who would love to work with you, bro.
I said, look, me, you, and Mana. Hey man, look, I'm celebrating my birthdays with you guys from now on.
That's what's up.
From now on.
Yeah.
You know what
I'm saying shout out to Electric Diva. I see her on here.
Girl, y'all, yeah.
Yes,
Mikey
indeed, that's your-
Just called in.
Yep.
All right.
Yes, indeed. Linda Red, thank you. Everybody is appreciating the love. Now, it's we appreciating the love. BT, you gonna rock some tunes for our
Rock that new one for me, man.
I'm already know it's duped up in the background now. Promo
Yes, indeed.
Spotlight number 3, 10 City.
Yes,
New
indeed.
joint right here is called Love Music.
Yes, indeed.
Ooh, it's a hot one right here. I want everybody to feast your ears on this right here.
Love this
Let me know
joint.
what y'all think, y'all.
Love this joint. Feel this joint.
All
and
day.
as soon as it's available, obtain this joint.
Yeah. Like we do here on the Rise Radio, WNUR FM 89.3 and HD1.
Let's go.
Love music. It's all love music. Somebody asked me, what is house music? Love music. If I had to break it down into its simplest form, so that you can understand, it's all love music. This is love music. Love music. house music. If I had to break it down into its simplest form, so that you could understand, it's all love music. It's all love music. Love music. This is love music. It's all love music. House music is the joy it brings, y'all. Love music. It's the music that sets me free. Sets me free. Love music. This is love music. Love music. Somebody asked me, what is house music? It's all love music. This is love music. It's my only drug music. It's what keeps me alive music. Makes me just feel alive music. I'm on a natural high music. Make me feel like I can fly music. Just feel the sound music. Yeah. Make you wanna get out music. This is love music.
Oh, yes, indeed. Y'all already know Arise Radio embraces this culture of house music so lavishly. You know what I mean? Got the big brother Byron Stingily in the building with us. And I'm actually going to test this joint out on his eardrums right here. This is promo spotlight number 4. Something brand new from Masaki Murray, featuring the vocal sensations of the lovely Miss Fly. Man, Byron. Go ahead and speak to the public, brother.
I just want to say thank y'all for the support over the years. It is greatly appreciated. It's what keeps me going. I hope that you like the 3 new joints that I shared. It's some stuff on the album that I feel is this is the stuff that I feel is the like kind of underground. But it's a whole lot of good stuff on this album. I'm feeling good. Someone asked me on here, how did I start? Was I a DJ?
Yeah.
I dibbled and dabbed as a DJ a little bit, but people gonna laugh. I really started out as somebody who, I told you I was at all the parties. I danced. I was just like Terry Crews. I was the big dude that danced with his shirt off in the clubs, and I can't dance with my shirt off no more. I'm trying to lose some weight and so I can take my shirt off at this show on the 22nd, man. I want to be able to take my shirt off on the 20th. I'm doing my crunches and all of that. But I started off as a dancer.
Don't embarrass your students now.
Don't embarrass the students.
Yeah, don't embarrass them.
And also, give the full descript on the 10 City show that's taking place too.
We got a 10 City show taking place. I got some string sections. I got horns, keyboard players, percussionists. I got dancers. I got people gonna be falling from the ceilings. All kind of, man. We gonna put on a show that day.
And where can the people get the tickets though?
Yeah.
I know that it's available at the Metro's box office. It's also on their website. The link is shared on my Facebook page. I'll post it again tomorrow.
Please do.
It's gonna be posted.
Share that.
I'm gonna paint Linda red silver and like some silver paint like one of them ladies used to be on Star Trek. Yeah, I'm gonna even have Linda up there dancing.
I just got off the phone with Linda Red, and she is hyped.
Miss Fly say, do you have any plans to come back to London?
I plan on coming to London. Right now I'm looking at coming to London. We gotta confirm it actually this week, but I planned on coming to the UK for the holiday season for Christmas. Plan on going. Okay. I was looking at going to London and Bristol and some places, and possibly going to South Africa for New Year's. So we're looking at it.
Bruh.
I know that's right.
Make it happen. Indeed. Come on with it. Come on with it, bruh.
Come on. Yes, indeed.
Come on with it. Yes, indeed.
Man, again.
London for Christmas and New Year's, and then Germany in May, and they're putting together a full tour for this summer for me going all over
and you
for
got
the summer.
And you got the tracks to support it, bro.
Yeah.
Because that Man Like Me that's a hit.
Yeah, that's a runner right
That's
there.
a hit, bro.
All right, man.
It's funny because the record company think that might be the 6th best song on the album. So I'm going to just say
I got to hear the album now.
No. It's really
how
not.
they feel, but everybody got to hear the album. But that's what they feel.
I'm going to tell you, man. Immaculate let me listen to about 7 different joints on the way home, brother. Let me tell you. And that was back in August when he was rough drafting. Right. And I'm like, bro, they ready. Right. Them joints ready, man. What you mean rough draft? I hear the mastering in them already. You know what I'm saying? Right. Man, come on, bro, man.
He put in the work, and like a lot of people gonna be like, we've come a lot, because like a lot of the songs people didn't hear it. Like when we, like I'll write a song and lay the vocals. And he keeps adding. He's like, okay, it needs horns, it needs strings, it needs this kind of guitar now, and we like, oh, it needs this. And so like, you expect sometimes people to hear your vision when you first like, because we got a song called House Again, that's bananas now. But when we first let the record company hear it, they were like, I don't know, and I was like, man, are you nuts?
Are you crazy? Right.
This is going, and I try to humbly like, I don't know what y'all, and so now they like, we're sorry. We didn't hear all that. Like we heard we knew what was gonna be when by the time we were done with it.
Put the outcome in it. You know what I'm saying? You put the output in it.
And that's why I like working with E-Mac, because he's gonna put that work in. You know,
sure is.
He's gonna make it happen.
Well, as long as E-Mac already knows, and now you know where it is you debut the song.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
You debut him here.
well, yeah, you know, he know, E-Mac know, the world knows.
Right.
You know
this is where you debut the joints.
That's right.
So when we got the whole album done, and after the new year, I'm hoping that y'all can have me back, and I could do
absolutely
like a listening party with everything.
Definitely.
Absolutely. That's what I'm
with the whole hold your dig.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yes,
No
indeed.
question asked. You tell us when.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Yep. All you gotta do is say the word. You can be the first guest of 2025.
Man, make it
That
happen.
sounds
Very
good,
first.
brother. And I'm going to go and hit this long road for this hour and a half drive back home, man.
To the south suburb.
Yeah,
And
my cousin is getting married in the morning, man. And
wow.
so I don't know.
Congrats.
I'm gonna be
Congrats on the
quiet because
matrimony.
I told him I was gonna announce it on the radio, and he's like, "No, don't announce I'm getting married." I'm like, "What kind of stuff you?"
Exactly.
You
Come
on, man.
You got a matrimony happening in less than 24 hours. How you gonna not announce that?
So yeah, I got to go and at least get a little rest
Right,
before
you gotta
I
go,
get up for
right.
this
Yeah.
get up for this wedding, and it's this
Absolutely.
afternoon. So
Yes, indeed.
But for anybody out there crossing the if you're going from north to south, south to north, in the next couple of hours, the Chicago Marathon is about to be going on.
I'm gone, man.
you need-
I'm gone. See, y'all ain't tell me all that.
So you need to be.
Hey, look.
So you need to be. If you're not, you go around the city. Don't go through the city. Don't
You got about an hour and a half.
don't go through downtown.
You trust me, you good.
Don't go through
They're
downtown.
gonna start.
You
They're
need-
gonna start the block.
Yeah,
because
because they're gonna start.
I don't know,
blocking
man.
those-
Y'all city be.
Yeah.
I'm from Chicago, but
Yeah.
now I be like, y'all city be tripping, man.
Man.
Nah, you need to get up out of here
Hey, man, look
immediately.
here.
All right, man. Love y'all,
Yeah,
man.
love you.
baby. Hey, look.
Love
I
you,
appreciate
bruh.
coming down, man.
We
hanging out with
appreciate
us,
it.
No question, baby. And while you rolling out, bro, again, what you hearing looped in the background right here, promo spotlight number. That's right, promo spotlight number 5 of the evening. This is brand new music right here from Masaki Murray, featuring the lovely Miss Fly. It's a joint called Dancing on the Moonlight. Bro, you might want to stick around so you can hear the full throttle. I mean, no. Just for about 2 or 3 minutes. I mean, it ain't gonna hurt nothing. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. You know what I mean? He need to hear this, because this is a banger. That's right. Love this joint. Feel this joint. And as soon as it becomes available in your neck of the woods, obtain it just as much as we have here on WNUR FM 89.3 and HD1, Evanston, Chicago. Let's go. Yeah, the promo spotlights just keep coming our way right here. The lovely Vivian Green, Emotional Roller Coaster. Our good brother, Sepiwe Cosmiz, is on remix duty for this one. The good homie DJ Rez just popped in the building. What's good, family? I see you up in there. Along with Michelle Alamarsh, Linda Red, the sister for life, is in here. Love this joint. Feel this joint. And as soon as it becomes available, obtain it just as much as we have here on the Rise Radio. Let's go.
Got nothing to lose after a woman breaks your heart. Pick up the pieces and make a brand new start. Through the tears and the pain, I'll find my way. No regrets, I'll face a brand new day. Gonna take my broken heart, turn it into gold. I'll dance in the fire, I won't do what I'm told. I'll rise like a phoenix, no matter how it seems. No regrets, I'll follow my face a brand new day. We're gonna take my broken heart, turn it into gold. I'll dance in the fire, I won't do what I'm told. I'll rise like a phoenix, no matter how it seems. No regrets, I'll follow my dreams.
Life is priceless. Freedom. Life is priceless. Freedom. Life is priceless. Freedom. Yeah, that's good. Life is priceless.
You know, man, like, we don't have to do this back and forth. I could just go to Switzerland and we could just record things all the time that I'm there. Wait.
Life is priceless. Freedom. Life is freedom. Freedom. Life is priceless. Freedom. Ooh, oh, that's good.
So I know you won't be able to use all of this, but I thought if I record more, you can cut. Anyway, see you, love you. See you later.
All of this love I have to give to you. It's been built in love. Seems like forever. Ever. Seems like forever. It's been built in love. Seems like forever. I've been wanting you for a long time. I knew this day would come. You would be mine. I had to be patient. Let it play out. But look at us today. Baby, there's no doubt. All of this
to hold on to? What is there 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 to hold on to? Maybe it was me, seeing things you never gave, but I wanted to see. Desperately, desperately, misery loves the company. Why do I need what you don't give? What is there to hold on to? What is there to hold on to? What is there to hold on to? What
low, you will get by. Life goes through changes, brings you life in. Goes through life changes, brings you life. Goes through changes, brings you life in. Brings you changes, brings you life. And when there seems to be no answers, just close your eyes and travel far away to a place where love's your navigation. Seasons in time you can contemplate. Your inner strength will bring you guidance out of the darkness that's weighing you down. And in a moment you'll find treasures of love waiting to be found. Changes, brings you life in. Changes, brings you life. Changes, brings you life in. Changes, brings you
All right. Hope you all have enjoyed the tunes that we ran for our 6-hour house music extravaganza that we bring you every Saturday night, Sunday morning here on Arise Radio at WNUR 89.3 FM in Evanston, Chicago. It was an amazing show tonight. We only played the last 2 hours. Myself and Black Terry played. BT played hour 4. BT played hour 5. I played hour 6. And hours 1 through 4 were blessed with our special guest, a phenomenal guest, the one and only, the legendary Byron Stingily. Yes, indeed, the producer, the singer, the vocalist, the icon from Tin City, and his solo projects. We ran jams from him for 4 hours. We ran jams he couldn't even remember he had. That's how many jams he's made. We played jams and he was like, man, I ain't heard that. I forgot I made that joint. Yes, no, I haven't. Yes, we ran jams from Byron all night for hours 1, 2, 3, and 4. For our loyal listeners, if you missed those first 4 hours, hit our SoundCloud page in shortly so you can
no doubt, man. Yeah. Byron, man. We ran so many Byron jams, man. He was playing songs he forgot he made.
Man, we was playing joints he forgot he seriously. He was like, man, I forgot I made that joint several times. But he did. For you loyal listeners, those that tune in for the Unshazammable tunes. We ran a couple of Unshazammable tunes, straight up joints from his new album.
Yes,
we
Lord.
ran those a couple, so you definitely want to hit the SoundCloud for those. Those are coming up. Those ain't even out yet. The album's not done. It's not done. But we played several of his joints we played a couple of joints. I'm gonna tell you right now, that Man Like Me.
That's a banger.
That Man Like Me, Byron Stingily, Man Like Me. We played it twice on the show. We played it twice. We don't play joints twice. Do we play joints twice?
Well, it depends on how good it is.
It's for us to play a joint twice. We played it twice. If you missed it, we played it twice. That is Man Like Me, Byron Stingily, Bananas tune. Bananas. It's coming out. DJ Immaculate on production. Immaculate did his thing on this one. So be looking out for that one. So until next week, we got Donald Crossley, who has produced a house music documentary that will be premiering November 8th on our local Chicago PBS station, WTTW Channel 11, as part of their Chicago Stories series. His documentary. Donald Crossley was the manager at the warehouse when back in the day when Robert Williams was the owner of the warehouse and Frankie Knuckles was the DJ. Donald Crossley was the manager, and he has produced a documentary. He's put together a documentary that will be airing on PBS, our local PBS station, channel 11, WTTW, at 8 p.m. on November 8th. And he will be in the studio with us tonight next week to talk about the documentary. So I'd advise you to tune in so you can get all the information on that beautiful situation. So with no further ado, we are closing out the night. I hope you all enjoyed the tunes. We appreciate all the support we got. We got check-ins from all across the globe. South Africa checked in, Jersey checked in, New York checked in, South Side, West Side, North Side, suburbs checked in tonight, Tennessee checked in, We got check-ins from all across the globe. Brooklyn, the BK has checked in. We had check-ins from Frankfurt, Germany. McKee checked in as he that brother. And yes, McKee. Yes, what? Yeah, I got you. We got you. Relax, BT. BT rushing me. So, until next week, get out of here. We love you. Peace.